There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Simple Path. We're starting a bit late today due to real life's interference on multiple accounts, but we are here, we are present, and we are in combat. Today we have the majority of the complement of players here, minus Jake as Flick, due to being present at a family gathering. So, not to delay it too much, but also, rare trait, we have Vark here with us, which means if you'd be so kind, Vark, roll me your initiative. I will drag your
Sure.
token out presently.
Oh yeah, Vera, you missed it. Or Vark, you missed it. I didn't roll last in initiative for once.
What a surprise!
I know. that you know what? That's what was bugging me. You missed something historical.
So,
Me rolling.
your token is yeah, holiday time does tend to be tricksy. Unfortunately, that was the reason for the delay. As much as that would have been very understandable. And yeah, holiday time. It is the Saturday before Easter. I did cook a fairly nice dinner today, and Cam will be cooking a lamb roast tomorrow, which will be quite nice. Where did have players initiative redeem go? You're hallucinating, I promise. Anyway, Vark has rolled an initiative of 21, which is not fucking bad. We had Santiago waltz in at the last turn. Mallory, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm wondering, are these like elf dudes, the enemy,
Yes,
or are they our crew?
they are not your
They
crew.
are the enemy.
Your crew, as it is right now, is not very combat ready or capable. They have been drilling with Karya, but also, if you think the action economy is bad right now, imagine if I brought in your entirety of your crew. It's already bad enough for the fucking kobolds.
Can I bring in my
No.
followers too?
Plainly, patently, no. Mallory, please.
So none of them look particularly distinct from one another. Huh?
Not especially, no, though you do remember a commanding voice booming on the other ship.
Where is that? Who, who is this? Can I look for him?
You most
They're
certainly
not on
may.
the ship, right?
They're not on your ship, no. But if you would like to try and spot him, you may with a perception check. That will be an action as you take some time to try and pick him out.
Okay. Well,
Rows are reduced to noisy scenery. Yes, indeed. With a 29. I'll count that as your move action for the turn. Leaving you still with a standard action. At the wheel, obscured behind it, and a mass of collapsed and broken rigging, you see
Leonid.
yes, a lion man at the wheel, currently shouting orders and conducting his men as the dragon has landed on his ship.
I
Oh
think I
no.
know who this. I think I know who this
Oh
is.
no.
Long time no
Kari's
see.
gonna steal Kari's gonna steal his hat again.
Well, if you pay attention, he
Yeah,
doesn't have a hat.
Wait, really?
long time no see, Lion Man. Jesus, it's been a while.
His name was Redmayne, thank you.
I I didn't remember his name, but I just remember we had an encounter with him in Simple Walk.
Mm-hmm. So yes, you spot the lion man who
Unless you
you
can
would
erase it.
probably count out as being the captain. So, what you do? You still have your standard action and your swift action. As I understand it, you've also got judgments and flames of the righteous, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
use
Flames of the Faithful
Faithful
she
last
cast last time.
Flames of
and
that.
my judgment.
Yes.
I think I also already cast greater magic magic weapon on it.
Mm-hmm.
That was in your first turn, yeah.
Yeah, that was my first. So let's see. I remember that there was a thingy. Does the person has the person moved in a combat yet or done anything in combat yet?
He's shouted orders to his crew.
Okay, but he hasn't like officially had a turn yet. Am I like able to? Are they flat-footed or something?
No, you would assume like he's been apprised of the combat and he has been shouting orders. You've heard him, so he's not been he's not taken by surprise. He's not flat-footed.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
He like it's kind of hard not to be aware of what's currently going on in this ship.
Yeah, I hate to I hate to be that guy, but we're here. This shit just blew up.
Not blew up, but you did shatter the main mast.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Bane against that one guy, and I'm gonna make him my chosen victim.
Okay.
Or rather, I'm gonna do it against does he cast whatever Flick is?
Catfolk. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Blaine against Catfolk,
Bane.
and I'm also gonna make him my chosen. So first put down Bane. This one. That's not it. I misclicked.
That's great.
Bane and chosen victim. I forgot which type of thingy I used for judgment. I used justice. Yeah, justice.
Yeah, it was justice.
Oh, that doesn't apply to it. Okay.
Yeah, chosen victim does not boost justice.
Okay. And what does Bane do?
It adds a
I'm gonna
extra
look it up.
2d6 against the applicable target.
Oh, fantastic. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna shoot him. And because I have an ability or a thingy that lets me go against touch AC beyond the first range increment, it's gonna be against touch AC. What was that? Oh, either way, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so Mallory is going for a, I want to say one sniper shot against the lion captain of the enemy ship. That is 100 feet. You said you had something against range penalties, or against about being able to like touch attack beyond the first increment. What exactly
Yeah,
is that?
I'm looking for it now. Okay. It costs 1 grit point.
Deadeye.
I still take the master penalty.
Still take the -2 penalty for going past that. So that's first 30 is the 30, 35, 65, 95. So that is a -60 your attack for a 22 against touch AC.
Yeah.
What incarnation is all I have to say to that?
That will absolutely hit. You did roll a bit low on the initial damage, but you could roll your Bane damage now.
Right.
As well as Flames of the Faithful and everything else.
No, Flames of the Faithful, because I have judgments, works as Flaming Burst.
Right. You did not crit though, so it will not explode. You'll just get the normal bonus damage. So that's 8 damage on the Bane. And Flames of the Faithful, I believe, gives 1d6 because it's flaming and flaming burst.
I'm gonna post the spell on this one.
1d6 points of fire damage on a successful hit, yes.
It gains the flaming burst property instead.
And Flaming Burst is basically flaming, except also they explode on a crit.
Oh,
Yeah, basically, it's functions as a flaming weapon that also explodes with flame upon striking a critical hit. Fire does not harm the wielder. In addition, extra fire damage from flaming ability, a flaming burst weapon deals an extra 1d10 of fire damage on a successful crit. And if it's a higher multiplier, you get more dice. So if it's like a ×4, you get 3d10. So yes, that's a total of 15 points of mostly fire damage and angry, I hate you damage. As from the crow's nest. What's this? Your search by. Yeah, I saw that. I swapped it over as soon as I saw that. Yeah. From the crow's nest, Mallory catches a bead on the captain of the ship and then immediately drawing the, in this case, Dragoon pistol level, holding, closing one eye with the benefit of his magical spectacles, pulls back the hammer and fires his Dragoon pistol. You would be surprised, Grim. Like a lot of ships were surprisingly fireproof at the time. Even with tar in between the slats. It was usually you had to worry about any fire touching the powder store. That was usually the problem. Or catching the rigging, which also tended to vary. I'm not a maritime expert, but anyway, a whiz of flame fires from the crow's nest and slams into the captain at the wheel on the other ship, eliciting a roar of leonine pain before his eyes wheel around, and then he spots you up on the main sail, Mallory. Is that your turn?
I think so. I did my 2 attacks and... Oh, wait. The second attack should also hit, right?
Where's the second attack coming from?
From the pistol.
You did the move action for to spot the guy. That wouldn't have left you the ability to do a full attack.
Oh wait, so I can't use my full bab to... Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You used your move action previously to spot the guy.
Alright, and that's it.
Okay. So now you have a beat on him, and it'd be hard for him to lose. Okay. Next up is Siren. Siren, are you with us?
Yeah.
Ask. You are surrounded by not very nice people.
That is true. I had a question regarding spells cast in, like, quote-unquote polymorphed forms.
Mhm.
If I were to cast Call Lightning, which is a spell that allows you to continuously on your subsequent turns call down a bolt of lightning, but then I unpolymorphed, so I turned back into normal Siren, would I retain the ability to do that?
If your original form does not have the ability to cast it, I would say no.
Yeah,
You
I
would-
don't think that's a
you would
cleric spell.
lose-
I can check.
You would lose the. You would also have to have it like ready for the day. Also no.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it? by switching out of quaddle form, you lose that temporary connection to the elements that allows you to call down lightning.
Yeah, I don't have access to it anyways. Prepared or not, it's not for my class. So instead, Vair is bloodied, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not looking too hot.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. And they're on the enemy ship across from us. Oh boy. Let me see if I have enough distance, because if not, I might have to actually cross. It's a 30-foot radius to do my healing burst.
It'll also affect. Do you have selective burst or
She
selective
does.
healing or whatever? Nice.
It
I'm just
does have a
gonna-
limit to how many people she can exclude.
I gotta pull up the quaddle stats again so I make sure I have enough speed.
With Awaz quaddle you were? In which case,
Yeah, because
you would have 40 feet of
okay,
flight.
20 feet.
And you're currently hasted, if I remember correctly.
That's true. So it's
That's
an additional
70.
30 on top of that.
Yep.
That's 70. Oh wow.
Currently
Is it
flying.
an action to drop polymorph? Or a quick action or free action?
Let me check.
Just a reminder from last session. Remember, you're hasted.
Yes.
Yes.
I believe to dismiss a spell. You can dismiss it at will, so it's a free action.
Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna go right there.
Okay,
'Cause that's
before you
70.
do that, the
Oh yes,
the two guys are going like,
attack of
"Wait,
opportunity.
where are you going? Stay back! Come back here!" As the Croco man and the orc next to you both take swipes at you, dealing 2 points of damage each for 4 HP.
Okay, each for 4. So
Well, each for
both
each for
8.
2, so 4 in total. As they take swipes at you, they take
Oh, okay.
like bits of feathers off. One cat gets a scratch on your scales, but they whip at you a little bit as you fly up and away from them.
20 just froze. One moment. Do I retain damage taken in my polymorph form?
Yes.
Okay.
Says be shape.
All right. So then I'm gonna move after taking those hits. Oh, what is the? You can move your token if I hit a certain key. It should auto measure. There we go.
I believe if you hold
Right there.
right click or shift, yes.
Then at will drop polymorph. Turn back into normal. Sit in. So I'm just gonna.
Okay. I
Boop.
will just. You are no longer Quettle.
Yes. And I should be close enough to them that the healing burst will affect both Karya and Vair, as I believe they're the only ones of our party that are on the enemy ship.
Yep.
So that is 5d6 plus 2. Yep, 5d6 plus 2. 24 points of healing.
Okay, for a total of 24 points of healing. You can exclude a number of targets equal to your charisma modifier. Who are you excluding?
Oh, that's true. My charisma modifier is only a +2, so let's see the radius. Oh yes, that way. Oh boy. This little guy next to me, is that a goblin? Because you said they were
Goblin.
goblins.
It's a goblin.
That's a goblin. Let me zoom in. This guy over here is also a goblin. I'm gonna exclude this fellow.
You're excluding the
And
who?
this man.
Okay.
And this man.
Okay, you're excluding Knifey McKnifeface and the Crack Man. Okay.
Yeah, the others will receive healing, but I don't think they were even damaged.
Probably not. As
Yeah.
also, this individual Catman here, who was caught under some rigging, and you saw there was blood pooling underneath him. His eyes shoot open as he sucks in a deep breath, still trapped under rigging, going,
Oh,
God,
shit.
it hurts! It hurts! It hurts so much!
I assumed he was dead long enough to not revive from that.
He was down and out.
Okay, that's fine.
He is still, however, trapped under a bunch of shattered rigging from the mainsail toppling over, so probably not a concern.
Yeah. And that's my turn. That's all I can do right now.
Okay, so it's 24 HP to Karya and Vair. Excellent. All right, and next up is Redmane's turn. As it is indeed Redmane, but he has no hat. Funny how that works out. Okay, yeah. As the captain roars, they've got a sniper in the they got a sniper in the crow's nest, and the snake is a healer. As he like directs his people around, goes, dragons are a problem, but they're bigger problems too. Take care of them. Yeah. Beep, beep. As he's gonna order one category of his minions to begin biddling around and prioritizing their targets. I'm so sorry, Flint. Actually, I want to roll it in the open this time. Oh, that's an unrecognized command.
Well,
There we go.
Mm.
Okay. Siren, what is your? I want to say your flatfoot AC.
Let me go check.
More.
Peek in your sheet myself. I'm going to assume a 13 won't hit you.
No, my flat foot AC is an 18.
Okay, very nice. As the as two of the goblins
Also,
are going to
before
fish.
this, I had cast.
Hmm?
Before this, I had cast premonition, which ignores flat foots.
Yeah, you're not being flat-footed. They're just targeting flat-foot AC for a very particular reason.
Oh, okay.
But they throw each of them fish out what look to be glass vials that they throw in your direction that explode into, as you realize it hits the deck as you step out of the way, or as it goes wide and it doesn't hit you. Quick hardening tar-like glue. This one, however, does not look at you, and instead begins to adjust this cannon and point it at the Dawn Treader's main mast. As he produces a what do you call it? A tinder twig, lights it, and proceeds to light the fuse on the cannon.
Okay. Oh, great.
It has not gone off just yet. Enemy category time. Bereft of their previous target, a bunch of the goons are going to reprioritize where exactly they're going. If I were a swift man. He comes in, takes a knife, stabs a kobold. Kobold dies. Let's see, this one's dead. They dance around, do
You
the
know,
song.
I'm just so glad that our not goblins, kobolds undergo mitosis. I'm just glad that happens.
You're inferring that there's some sort of mold or bacterial organism, which they may well be.
I would say, are they not? Numbers
What?
fluctuate. We look away, some disappear. We look back, some reappear.
Yeah.
All I'm saying.
What is Kit's current AC? And for that matter, what is what is Kit's current AC? As for Chaiko, she takes 4 points of damage as this guy, having previously been standing still, proceeds to, with a saber and a knife, take a hack and a slash at her and stab at her. She takes 4 points of slashing and piercing damage.
Okay, so Chaco takes 4. Kit's AC is at 15 currently.
Okay, so these two goons...
Why is it at 15? Yeah.
That's a good question. These two goons do hit, meaning they do 8 points of damage each.
16 total. Youch.
Yes, to Kit.
Okay.
Next up...
That's that, and then...
Yeah,
Wait, I took 4, you said?
Yes, you took 4. Next is the My Orca Boys, being the orcs. This one is currently unconscious. I forget exactly how he was rendered. Oh no, he was swiftly kicked in the head. That's how. This guy's not a fan of one of the Anansi twins having a go at one of his mates, so he's going to take a slash at her, do 4 damage to her. And as a matter of fact, he will actually wrap around, flank her, and as a result, do an additional points. This guy will also likewise, seeing no particular good angle, is going to just reach over to the kobold. Sorry, reorient the camera. Going to reach over to this kobold here. Take his head within his hands and squash it like a ripe orange. Before throwing him overboard and then looking at Chaiko. Anybody else?
Everyone loves a fox.
See, Sailor, being a particularly superstitious individual, does not want to go near the ghost. And then the orcs around Karya are going to start swiping at Vair, as each of them are going to be scratching at Vair's hide once more, digging in, and in some cases flanking. as they are flanking. The orc rogues get
+2, yeah.
they
Or
are not
they get sneak attack also.
well, they are minions, so they're not going to be rolling attacks from this point forward. They will instead get a
Oh,
damage
okay.
bonus as a result of flanking. Just a flat damage bonus.
I see.
At which point,
Hey, kiddo, I love you. Sorry.
mhm. He's a big beefy boy. And they have not had to move. So, pulling off some pretty nifty teamwork, the orcs around Vair are going to proceed to try and open up his belly as much as possible, doing a combined effort of 16 damage.
Can I use my my ride check since it's a new turn to avoid damage?
Sure.
Okay,
Though
cool. There were 2 attacks. That's a
technically they're
29.
not making an attack roll, so this is
Oh.
trade off of the minion
Well, I
system.
mean, that's fair.
It's kind of no attack roll to avoid. That said, they are minions, so I'll just say like past a certain DC. You just like I will say that for that will bring the damage down to 8 in that case.
Viable. Cool. All right.
It is now Kit's turn.
All right. Well, Kit's gonna move up a square. Does that provoke attack of opportunities from these two?
Yes. No, wait, no. You are moving into their reach.
Not
That
moving
is,
this
that is,
direction.
yeah, you're not. That is moving into their reach. That is not an attack of opportunity. If you were moving out of their reach, it would. So if you move away from an opponent, that provokes attack of opportunity.
Wait. Well, yeah. Kit's going up, right?
Oh, up and out. Yeah, then those two would get an attack of opportunity against her.
All right.
They take a swipe at her with
Do
each take a snipe at her. Will swipe at her with one of their knives, doing a total of 4 damage to her.
You're killing Kit. Well, I get the 20 dice rolled already. What was it? +7. Kit's gonna do another funny bomb trick. Cones are cool. I'm gonna. Does it shift? That works. Do you still see that? Oh.
Also, Grim, you joke about kobolds being a draconic form of myconid, but I won't spoil anything. But there are people messing around with fungus somewhere in the world.
Huh. Plus, what was it? Ranged is +7. D20 +7.
Do the shape
Roll
charge
bomb
again?
attack. Yeah, the comb thing, yes.
Okay.
Pop off.
Again,
And
Kit holds the equivalent of a claymore mine in her hand and just points it at her enemies.
with her precise feet, the precise thingy, Mitra? No. One of both sisters in Chico
They much to your shame will look
same
the
token.
same.
Yeah. And technically, since it has to be targeted on the main damage, has to be focused on someone. What's it called? The guy, him.
Mm-hmm.
He is main target of the
blast.
The blast. If you don't mind me taking over Kit for a moment, she'll look at this sister and go, "Do not worry." Bah!
As like you just come up from behind her with an explosive satchel charge, basically, aiming it at her. So how does that precise thing function again? Do you have a limit of people you can exclude, or is there
Up to the intelligence modifier.
Okay, so you are
You can exclude.
excluding
But she has a 3.
the twins and Chico, I assume.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. So you will catch
And
the one orc there, the unconscious orc, this guy, and this kobold.
You know, I'm sorry, Kobold. Actually,
Sacrifices
no,
must
he
be
won't
made.
take full damage. Yeah, he won't take full damage anyways.
Okay.
Only the main.
He
I
doesn't
forget.
need to take full
Bombs.
damage to die.
He's a minion.
Uh,
Oh, so he's a kobold.
what was it? The damage is, what was it? 4d6 plus 3. I forget how splash weapons work. So
4d6
me.
plus 3. The way that it works, like for splash weapons, like is it labeled as a splash weapon? Yeah, splash weapon.
Uh oh.
It's a cone attack, not a splash. Like you modified it into a cone attack.
No. 6th level cone alchemist designates one creature in the squares affected by the cone to be the target of the bomb. Makes the attack roll against creatures. All the creatures in the cone take splash damage.
Oh.
If the alchemist has the explosive cones, yeah. Splash. How does that work? Yeah, so it seems to act just like a normal splash weapon.
Mm-hmm. Splash damage for an alchemist bomb is equal to the bomb's minimum damage. So in this case, minimum damage is 7.
Right. Hey, so that's how that works. I thought it was just the plus 3.
No, minimum. So it's that's a minimum of 7 damage. As you hold it up, and the orc on the ground, who you primarily angle this at, which means you're pointing it down at the floor, gets fucking atomized as you do 25 points of damage, well in excess of his maximum. You take this guy's arm off, killing him. This guy here is at the tail end of the blast, as he, already being zapped and hurt previously, likewise gets blown to bloody chunks all over the goblin back here. And this kobold gets the Ash Baby treatment, as it also gets dissolved.
I'm so sorry, little one.
You're not sorry. You know what you...
For the kobold, I am. I honestly.
If you're feeling bad for the kobolds, I'm not trying hard enough.
Listen, I'm an empathetic individual.
You are?
Surprisingly.
Oh, well, we all have surprises. But yes, no, you are a very empathetic person, which, when it comes to dealing with the kobolds, is potentially a disadvantage. Anyway, that's Kit
100,
finished.
100%.
Vark, you emerge after being below deck and reading a good book to utter chaos on the top deck. Zikaria embroiled in a fight on the opposite deck. Their mast toppled over, looking like it has exploded into fragments at the midsection. And now he and Vair are there, currently embroiled in a fight, with Siren also at the edge, standing next to one of their cannons. And on your deck is a army of boarders, but also, weirdly enough, kobolds mixed into the melee with Kanabos. I don't know. What does Kanabos look like? Does he look like a proud parent, having called all these kobolds out, or is he looking horrified by having the fact that about half of their number have been wiped out to this point?
Proud parent or horrified?
Possibly both. I don't know.
No, maybe cathartic, because he had to deal with all of
Fair.
He's happy they're dying. Oh god.
He's not necessarily happy, but it's like, okay, well, at least it's gonna be quiet for a few nights now. But yeah, it makes a proud parent, I guess, as well, because he knows it's all as like they actually listen to him.
Yes, they fight for this for the dragon for the dragon, its voice, its bride, and also its advisor.
Yeah.
Also, the as they said, the what was the backup mistress, I think was the words they used.
Damn.
Yes.
The courtesan.
Something. Just in case the bride dies.
I see.
But yes, Vark, you emerge into chaos. What do?
Okay. Is there any feasible way to get over there
If you could
onto
find
the
a
other ship?
if you could find a loose rope, you could potentially swing over. If you have other modes of movement. So far, the other two people who managed to get over did so via flight. The enemy
Huh?
were swinging over on ropes before the mast got destroyed, taking all
Huh?
the rigging down with it. There is also a good amount of sail and rope hanging off the side of the ship. So if you wanted to do a running jump and grab it and then climb up the side, you could do that.
I have a very, very specific thing in mind. I'll tell you my plan and then we can go from there. Can I see that one of the cannons on the enemy ship is about to fire?
That would require a perception because the
Makes sense.
smoldering of the
Oh,
fuse is
yeah.
difficult to tell in the heat of battle, but not impossible to spot.
I'm gonna.
So, you can't hear the fizzing from this far away in the heat of combat, but you do see Siren standing there, and possibly a look of mild alarm. You trace where her eyes are going, and you see a goblin hopping up and down with a smoking tinder twig in one between two fingers as it attempts to use its body weight to leverage the camera to point up at your main mast.
Okay. Remind me, the sail that you mentioned, were redundant off the side. Is
Mhm.
it theirs or ours?
Theirs. Their main mast got severed at the midway point and fell like a
Okay.
tree in the forest.
Okay. I'm going to attempt a leaping jump across the distance.
Mhm.
I'm going to attempt to grab, I should say, the sails. But I'm not trying to climb them. I'm just trying to get myself closer to that cannon. Essentially grabbing it, and then I'm gonna like stab into it with my rapier, like
Mhm.
slice through it at the descent.
Okay.
Always,
The
always, always you have to roll for that.
Yeah, I would say that's an athletics. That does if you're riding the sail with your like by stabbing it through with your blade, especially considering how sharp it is, you potentially run the risk of plummeting into the water.
Well, okay. So Vark is going to quickly bring out a potion, quaff it, shatters the glass, and then he takes the running jump.
Okay.
Acrobatics, I assume?
Acrobatics works.
And I'm absolutely going to expend a point of panache here for daring do,
Mm-hmm.
so that's an extra d6 on the dice. In fact, just to be safe, I'm going to spend also inspiration on this. That's 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll normally first. I'm gonna add the inspiration now. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . And now the daring do from the panache. Important is if this comes up natural 6, the dice
does.
explodes. I get to roll again.
It does. Roll again.
No, that 6 was my
Oh,
inspiration.
so
That doesn't
right.
explode.
Right. Sorry.
The next one. If the next one is a natural 6,
Mhm.
which it isn't.
It is not.
Okay.
It comes out to
So
a
total
30.
of 30.
Okay.
Say that's a pretty damn good acrobatics, though.
I'd say so.
Yeah, I
will
would agree
say-
with that. That's pretty
I will
solid.
say my ultimate goal will obviously be nice if I end up on the ship or at the side of the ship. But my main goal right now is just to get closer to that cannon. If I
Hmm.
fall into the water afterwards, that sucks, but I'll deal with it.
So, you do by taking a running jump and hop, plant your foot on the banister. You sail over the water, and true to what would be your estimation and the quick math you do in your head, you fall short of the ship itself. However, both hands forward, one with your rapier in hand, you stab it in, breaking your momentum just for a moment as the sharp blade twists and rips through the thick canvas of the sail. Your other hand comes up, you take a fistful of rope, you curl it around it, and you begin to hoist yourself up. As you do manage to bring yourself up onto the banister. Scaling up the side of the ship, on the broken mast sail, on the broken mainsail, bringing yourself up the side.
Would you say after that I have any more movement?
No, you would not. You are not currently hasted.
fair
That
enough.
would be the limits of your movement.
In that case,
That was also quite physically quite a physical
Yeah,
exertion.
fair enough.
So,
and with my remaining action,
Mhm.
I'm going to use the potion I just quaffed.
What potion are you drinking?
Potions.
And I'm going to glue the cannon in place.
Okay. Adhesive spittle. I'm going to say it's going to be the goblin's reflex save to try and save the cannon from getting glued down. As you basically spit a mouthful of chemical glue on this. The goblin does not roll well. It rolls a 2 on the die. Meaning the cannon halfway through getting adjusted gets locked down in place. So he doesn't manage to angle it up fully. It is still pointed in the direction of your ship and more or less deck level.
Yeah.
But not directly at the mainsail.
My main idea was to have spat into the cannon's barrel, like down the hole essentially.
Oh.
But
okay.
that would have been extremely difficult from the angle. So yeah.
From that angle, I
I'm
would have
fine with
said
that.
like you would have had to try and like angle it so that the glue hits the lip and hopefully wraps around it.
Essentially, yeah.
But then you
Which is
would
difficult.
have potentially ended up with just a very thin film of gloom.
Yeah.
Film
I
of
would
glue
have
on the
I would have also had to do it like mid-flight essentially. So
More or less,
you
yeah.
know.
Which could have been very epic, but at the same time also very comedic if it went wrong.
Yeah.
As he
Spits
spits it,
misses,
flies into his
dives.
face due to the wind, and then does a swan dive directly into the water as he's covered in just this, basically the wax mask from Dark Souls 3.
Oh god.
But yes,
But
I
no,
believe.
I'm fine with how it went down.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
Okay, as you've gummed up both the uh, otherwise very heavy cannon, and gummed up the hinge by which it can angle itself further upwards. Is that your turn?
Indeed.
Excellent. Okay, it is Polari's turn. Debbie.
There's a man's right there.
He is. Yes, a main.
A man, yes, indeed. It's been a while. You can hit, attack, move in this, right? Hit, move. Yeah, it's been.
Normally speaking, you either move and attack or attack and move. If you want to break up between multiple attacks and multiple movements, that requires a feat called Spring Attack.
Damn it, Empire, or not damn it, Empire, damn it, Pathfinder.
Feat tags. This is why I use
Feat
Elephant
tags,
in the Room, because if you want to go down that route, you get a lot more benefits than just I can break up movement and attacks.
That's so stupid that they made that into a feat. Anyways, I'm going to try to punch him.
It has been
Or
a
by
main light
punch him,
since
I mean.
3.5. As you
Yeah,
go to
so-
whack him with your ghost sword.
Yes, and then I have another slam attack. I can go because I'm hasted. There you go. So 16, 24, 17.
That will most certainly do as Polari puts the absolute smackdown on this goob.
The goon is dead. Dead.
That's
All
a
hail the goon.
full attack action, so I assume that's Polari's turn.
Yep. Chimko.
Jacob.
Hello. I was muted. Good.
You just saw your golem daughter thing point an explosive charge at you, and it go off and did nothing to you. You're so proud of your little war crime machine.
Huh. I'll have to talk about that one later. Anyways, is it safe to say I can reasonably see what's going on this ship?
Over on the enemy ship?
Yeah, on the
I
enemy
mean,
ship.
it is the heat of combat, so you can more or less see kind of what you can spot over the banister. So you could, like, without any special perception attempt, you can see, like, there's the throng of battle there. Kari and Vair fighting a bunch of pirates. You can see Vark and
I'll
Siren
do.
over here.
Okay. What are these goobers over here?
Where?
Just dudes?
Oh, those guys, they're coming
on
down.
our ship.
They're coming down the stairs. They look like they're angling to get into the fight.
I'm gonna cast a spell I've yet to cast before. I'm gonna. Can I ping it like this? Well, yeah, I can do this. Or not? Can I not ping it in chat? I guess not. Ball lightning.
Okay.
Oh, this keeps. I can't. Oh, I can't ping it, but I was trying to put it in chat. So Jacko's gonna go something ball.
Ball be about me.
yeah.
Ball be upon you.
It says I can create. I can create 2 balls. Can I spawn the 2 balls in different locations?
Uh,
Or they have to be near each other because it doesn't really say.
Two globs of lightning that fly in whichever direction you indicate. For every additional globe of light. Yeah, they fly independent of each other. So they start, I believe, at a point you choose, and then they can fly. I believe they have to spawn next to each other.
That's fine.
They start at a cluster of lightning orbs, and then they move and fly independently as you choose.
1. Well, I was gonna have them start hopefully split up, but that's not gonna work. Can they? I mean, diagonally might work. Yeah. Oh. So I can go over one more. That works for that. That. Oh, okay. I was like, what in tarnation is that?
So you've trained 2 lightning orbs?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that works. Can I have, yeah, one spawn? Okay, I guess can they both spawn there, I guess?
More or less, yeah.
Okay, so, yeah. I want one to go there, and then one to go up here, essentially.
Okay. Since
And then
we
they have
have
to roll reflex saves, which a DC of, that's level 4 spell, 20.
DC 20 to avoid dying a painful electric death. Gotcha.
One thing I'm not too big fan of ball lightning is if they meet the reflex, it just negates it. But then again, I mean,
As they die painfully, screaming and smoking, and smelling a lot like cooked pork.
well, ain't that something? I was gonna roll damage, but hey, I guess they're
Doesn't matter. Minions.
minions, huh? Yeah. Okay. And then, then I have my movement still. Actually, no, I don't, because moving them takes my movement. So, okay. That's my turn.
Okay. It would be Flick's turn next. I assume he would just
He'd probably rip and tear until it is
he
done.
would probably kill the guy closest to him.
I would say he would probably kiss his boyfriend. I forget what his name is all
That's
of a
for
sudden.
later.
I see, my bad.
They can sword fight later. Now is not the time.
For 24 points of piercing damage as he runs this guy through, he dies painfully.
Polaris, can you officiate our wedding? I'm a little busy over here.
Piercing damage, you say? Mm.
And he proceeds to walk forward and beckon these guys into a challenge, as he does, all swagger. The Anansi twins,
Then
their turn next. They decide to go back to back and proceed to
I don't know if this is the time to ask, but what did the twins think about getting napalm but not?
they're focused on the fight, at least for the most part, but they're definitely keeping an like a side eye towards Kid. Just in case she tries that again.
I believe didn't I haste them? I believe I hasted them.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Or no, they were outside the haste, I believe. Because they were further down
No,
this
I
way
don't.
when that happened.
I posted. I wrote a list of all the people who I hasted. Hold on, let me look up ahead. I'm assuming you switched maps, and so I just noticed
Nope,
like a lot
same
of
map.
big people.
Karya, Vair, Karya's companion, myself, Polari, Flick, Siren, and the Spider Twins. Okay, yes, so they are hasted.
Yeah.
What's it called?
One goes for a grapple on the orc guy, misses, with a bit of embarrassment as she then goes low as the other twin grabs the elf dude and then proceeds to heft him over her overhead as she rolls backwards onto her back, kicks him, and sends him flying into the other guy as they land in a unconscious heap. It is Catman turn. Other Catman.
A snap of the wrist or snap of the finger. What was it?
You know the rest.
There's also one called Stab of the Back.
Huh, I wonder what he does. I wonder how he got that name.
Want to find out?
Looks at the map. You know what? Sure. I'm not the target.
It's a
Reminds me of
brave
Mad
thing to
Gordian
say in
Rogue
my presence.
born inside.
Listen, I only said that because of my map awareness of my bird's eye view. Unless any
Karia.
Hello.
Hi.
All right.
From within the collapsed rigging and ropes and the shattered mast around you, as well as the heat of the melee and combat, you're a little distracted, and so do not see when a catfolk manages to hop onto Vair's tail, run up his back, and then proceed to insert a dagger into your spine.
Oh. I haven't taken damage yet. He's gonna die first.
How kind of you. This will take a total of 20 damage.
Ouch. I am at, what is that? 20, it's 95. Ouch.
As he will then leap off the back of the dragon, attempting to re-disappear into the mess around Vair.
Is that an attack of opportunity? I
Yes.
ask because, because I can probably do that.
Normally I'd say no because you have the lance in your hand, but as he moves out of your range, he would still go through your threat range. So yes.
It's worth a shot. Hi. Yeah. That is 30.
That will hit him.
Oh yeah, it's the great sword that's keen to 17 right now. Obviously this is keen too, but it's already it's a 19, so it doesn't hit. Damn. That's okay. Alrighty, cool. I'll just roll that's 30 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
You were all right.
Second.
Yeah, good.
Beat his ass, Karia. Beat his ass.
I mean, I technically, I don't know if he probably got a set of Vair's range too, but don't worry about that. I have a plan for that just in case. I'm holding that one just in case.
Oh, it's a fly.
Oh.
Well, I'm not Karia right now.
Yeah. He will, however, leave you with a small gift, as your natural armor decreases by 2, as he has opened you up from the back. As this charming fellow have not been okay. As this charming fellow looks a little bit different from the rest of the catfolk here on the ship. He is dressed in somewhat finer clothes and handles his knife with a bit more finesse than the rest of them. and you go for the stab, and you get him good in the gut, but he manages to roll backwards and roll with the hit, coming up onto his feet in a strike that would have normally killed most people. So yeah. As he attempts to duck into the rigging.
Lucky. Alrighty, well, that is a new target on the map. That's good to know.
And he is going to...
It's War Priest Lady's turn now. I believe I also hasted her.
Yes, you did.
He was hasted, yeah.
Go use your religious fervor and beat the shit out of people.
That she will do. She takes serious offense to what the people are trying to do to her crew and her ship. No offense to Flick. But fuck these guys. As she will mount a charge against this guy. Plowing straight into his knees and sending him tumbling off the ship.
Oh. Good one.
Yeah. So he proceeds to
And then he conveniently flies into a shark's mouth.
No, a ticking alligator.
Oh, dang.
Better. Yeah, better.
Where's Peter Pan?
I was going to say, check-ins. Well, I guess in this case, Karya is Peter Pan because he's the flying boy by proxy.
Fun fact, I only know the ticking crocodile or alligator, whichever one it was, from Peter Pan because I played the Kingdom Hearts game.
Yep.
I knew that was the thing.
I knew it because I watched the cartoon when I was very young, but also it was a nice thing to see in Kingdom Hearts. Yes. Do I still have the...
Gooby.
Yes, no, I do not. Do I? Yes, I do. Excellent. Okay, good. This guy, also looking just a little bit different, having gotten in here underneath. He's going to proceed to it's a 19 on the die. For a total of for a total of 25 against Vair.
Ouch.
Ow.
Actually, no, it'd be more than that because it's a 19 on the die. Yes. Does that? I believe you use all your right actions for the turn.
Yeah, I forgot how you gotta get better at saving those.
As this guy proceeds to combination Is going to use a rogue talent called Armor Piercer, which is the same thing that the cat used on you. He's going to use that against Vair. He's going to go forgo one of his sneak attack dice. Type that in wrong. And the result of the die instead decreases Vair's natural armor by 3.
Yikes.
And then as his second attack for his turn, he takes out... Wait, he actually still has to do damage with that knife. That'll be 1d4 plus 2d6 plus 4. And because that was a crit, because he rolled a 19. Let me actually double check that thing. Yes, daggers do crit on a 19. Yeah, right. Okay, sneak attack does not multiply on a crit. Very good. For a total of 15 points of slashing damage, as this guy in particular inserts the knife and then cuts a large gash in Vair's side, opening up his scaly hide.
Ouch.
As the draconic blood shimmers against his malachite scales.
Stop it. It's right here. You just lost it. It's okay.
Ouch.
And now with the lowered armor class, he does not roll very well. Okay, you don't have to worry about that for the time being. Karia, it is now your turn.
Okay. Karya has 2 attacks plus a hasted attack. And then Vair has 4 attacks plus a hasted attack. So we're going to make those. Let's see. So we will go... we will go... Attack. Attack. And attack. And then attack. Okay, cool. I'm just going to mark out who's all getting it. This guy's getting it. Oh, well, actually... Yeah.
First,
2.
mark out Karia's attacks first. We'll handle those first, then we'll do Vair.
Yeah. 10. Then we'll go boom, and we'll go boom. Oh, actually, wait.
Keep
Boom,
forgetting to pan the camera.
pow. And then we will also go per bam. Those are Karya's. So let's make those 3. We're going to go...
For sake of reference, what I'm referring to as lieutenant enemies are the ones marked with skull and crossbow.
And then a 3rd attack.
I'm guessing those guys have actual HP.
Yes, and actual attacks and so on and so forth.
17, 28, and 23 on those 3.
Okay. The first attack is going at the lieutenant, I assume?
It was I love you too, baby. Yeah, I panned it out that way, and that way, so or whatever
Okay.
it was.
So it's going to miss the lieutenant on the first attack. The other 2 strikes are going to hit and just de facto kill both of those Gatormen. And yes, that will be it.
Cool. All right, then we have the attacks there. So we're going to go ahead and use Vair's 5 attacks. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's a bite, 2 claws, a tail whip, and then an additional claw from the haste.
Mm-hmm.
So we have bite. I don't know why I did bite twice. Oh yeah, but there we
Because
go.
it's an
29.
iterated attack.
Okay, and then followed up 33 and 23. Tail whip is 31. And then the hasted attack is 28.
That will hit for 18 slashing damage. That will likewise
Look at
catch
you
him
too, baby.
as he again proceeds to roll with the hit, but he's definitely not looking great after that.
Cool.
He is in fact bloodied.
And with that, unfortunately, I have nothing else I can do. I need more healing. And that is that turn. Nope.
Okay. Kanabos.
Spiritual weapon on the orc that my children are currently surrounding.
Spiritual weapon. Okay.
Yep.
Pop that in the chat real quick. Very nice. Okay.
Yep.
Weapon made of force appears and attacks foes. What kind of weapon is it?
We'll just say just like the constellation of the lady's sword kind of forms briefly before turning into it like an actual like ethereal starry sword that just plummets down onto this guy like the sword of Damocles. I believe I can. Yeah, I can use my wisdom for its attack bonus as well.
That didn't load. Yes, you may use your wisdom for the attack bonus.
I didn't know it could. I didn't know it actually had a. It could attack multiple times. Actually, oh shit. Uh-huh.
Is in effect a weapon that fights on its own and uses your stats to determine stuff.
Okay, so this is gonna be 13. I'm just gonna because I'm hasted right now, so I'm gonna put that bonus in real quick. Because dexterity and wisdom are the same, I'm just gonna roll it like this.
Most
That's a
certainly
30.
hits.
Yep. Since he's is that work a minion?
Yes.
Okay, I'm assuming
It
one hit
proceeds
kills
to
it. Then.
trailing burning starlight lop his head clean off.
Oh, per 3 caster level. Shit. Oh, it actually would have gotten a higher bonus. I don't think I can move it right now though. So it's fine. I killed him. I said what I wanted to do. So I'll just end my turn there. Or well, actually no, I can move. I'll move right there. Or well, no, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay close to the ghost.
Each round after the first, you can use a move action to redirect the weapon. So yes, you would have to wait until your next turn.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna just stay with my ghost.
And the funniest thing is, if you just don't give it new directions, even if it kills its target, it just proceeds to continuously attack the same target. So if you don't redirect it, it's just going to keep stabbing the corpse.
Stop! He's already dead.
Spells are fun. But yes, okay. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stick close to the. I'm gonna stick close to my brother.
Okay. All right. Point of notice. That section that he's up on there is an elevated portion of deck. It is technically above you.
Oh, he was on the other side. Weird.
Because like what do you got? You've got the still a circle. You got these stairs up here that go up here to the the back deck.
Actually, it has my turn completely ended yet because I can't just move.
You can
Close.
move if you like. You still have your move action.
Yeah, one. I'm hasted too, so I'm assuming I can just walk up there and be like right beside him. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to do like this, but yes.
Yeah. 5 squares. I definitely have enough
Yeah.
to
So
get.
you
But I will move.
you take you jog up the stairs to join your brother, and you see, yes, there is fresh hell up here.
Nice. I will just stop. Right. Oh well. Can I stand on top of this, or am I looking at?
It's a grid in the ground, so it's what do you call it?
Uh,
It's a
Okay.
wooden lattice. It's you can step on top of that as long as you're careful.
Okay.
Your foot might go through if you're
Yeah.
not careful, though.
Hmm. Yeah, I will. You know what? Yeah, I'll just stay on top of the lattice right now. I'm feeling daring today, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Why don't you be
yeah.
a swashbuckler? Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. So is that your turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
Most excellent. It is goblin time.
Oh no,
It's goblin mode.
goblin.
Gablin. The Gablin down here is not liking his chances, so he's going to try something daring. He's going to ignite a fuse. Roll of a 19. He is going to. Throw a small bomb and blast open a hole in this lattice. And then jump through.
Wait, which last I went to go cook? Oh, yeah, I'm not there, Chico. That's a you problem.
Huh.
No, wait. He's above big back quarters. He's just gonna fall into his mouth.
It's still goblin time. This goblin sees things going badly, but he has bombs, and bombs make things good.
I cleared it.
You know what? I would agree. I 100% agree.
He's gonna huck a bomb at Kanabos and his ghostly brother.
Do I need to make a save, or because these guys are a minion, this is just to automatically happen?
You're gonna take I'm gonna do a D2 to see which one he prioritizes. Kanabos. Sorry, he's gonna prioritize Polari actually, because Ghost scary. He throws a bomb at Polari. Polari takes 4 fire damage, and Kanabos takes 2.
Polari just looks over and like, that it? Brother, I'm a fucking ghost. Anyway, but yeah, 4 you said?
4 fire damage, yes.
Okay, thank you.
And this goblin's on the enemy deck. It's their turn as well. Seeing the scary priest woman snake also backed up by a guy who just clambered up the side and spat glue like some sort of camel. This one's going to throw a firebomb. This one's going to throw a firebomb at Siren. As Siren takes 4 fire damage, Vark takes 2.
Okay.
Sorry, that so the 2 is to hit?
No. That's to decide. That was previously to decide which target one of the bomber goblins was prioritizing. No to hit. You just take
Okay.
4 fire damage as a bomb is thrown in your direction, and catching Vark in the blast, he takes 2 damage.
Okay.
Followed by, in the wave of concussion and fire, I rolled for it. It happened. The cannon next to Siren goes off.
Ah, shit.
And now nobody in particular is aiming it, so we're gonna see how that goes. In particular, a 12. Okay, nothing especially nasty happens. However, the side of the ship, it does plow into the armored side of the Dawn Treader, dealing a not insignificant amount of damage.
Frowning face.
It would be 11 points.
Ah, Jesus.
So yeah, Siren doesn't catch any damage for that, but the cannonball certainly launches itself in the Dawn Treader's side.
Yeah.
It leaves a nice smoking hole where it goes through. It's fine. It's fine. That'll buff out.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's totally fine. It's it gives it character.
Yeah,
Make
it-
whole.
It's like a scar on your face. Speaking of scars, this nasty looking goblin is shaking his fist and swearing in sea tongue at Vark for how he's gummed up his cannon. As he slaps it, and the cannon finally goes off. Vark and Mallory, in this case as well, being privy to this potential go down, watches as a volley of chain shot flies towards the ship. And now I get to roll splash direction to see what part of the ship it hits, because it is not being directed and is gummed down.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. So it doesn't go for the mast. It does not go in the direction of the mast. This is good. This is very good because chain shot deals double damage against sails and masts and dirigibles. Downside is because of the random direction I've rolled, it flies towards Flick,
Yeah, it's
and this is not something
He's
he can
gonna
parry.
die.
I mean, maybe it's not this, but this is certainly not something he can care. He can parry. As funny as that would be,
it would be very
Well,
funny.
Why not? I've seen Leon Kennedy parry a car. Why can't Flick parry a cannonball?
okay.
Does that actually happen in Resident Evil? I don't.
In
the new Resident Evil-
RE9, you can parry most of the game with just your hatchet.
Yes, and one of the things is in one of the fights, cars do get thrown at Leon, and yes, you can actually parry them.
You also fight a building-sized BOW who you can just parry casually. So yes.
Okay.
Anyway, the cannon goes off. The chain shot flies in this direction, and I get to see how much it hurts Flick and how much it hurts the Gator Man behind him.
Well, the Gator Man, I'm assuming, dies.
Oh, sure, yes.
Unless he somehow ducks. Or, well, not somehow. I guess he could duck.
He could, but this is an attack, not a saving throw. So unfortunately, a single ball connected in the center by a length of chain proceeds to detach, splitting into two halves, and spin through the air, ripping through the railing, scuppering one of your cannons, and then proceeding to actually, let me double check this very quickly. Yes, the two of them must make fortitude saving throws. For Flick, he does not make it. For the Gator Man, likewise does not make it, as the Gator Man is where Flick is barely manages to throw himself to the floor as the chain shot would threaten to rip him in half. The splinters and shards deal 22 points of piercing and bludgeoning damage to him as shrapnel tears at him. He is now down to 59 health as the Gator Man is cut in half. And his intestines go flying.
Oh.
Well, that's disgusting. How much damage? I just told Jake he just took a cannon to the face.
22 points. He took chain shot to the head, or to the like. He had chain shot flying in his direction, and just the amount of what do you call it? The amount of collateral it did hurt that much. Because actually taking chain shot to the body doesn't just knock you down; that will rip you in half.
Yeah, no, I imagine so.
Yeah, he got pelted with chain shot, which is like an actual death sentence on board. That was one of the most feared forms of ammunition employed on the high seas.
Can't imagine why.
Can't imagine why. Yes, so that nearly got shot towards the mainsail. Santiago is not pleased by this. What is Santiago going to do?
My cat's boyfriend, no!
Bigger guns, bigger cowards, all of you. Sicken me! As he brings up a hand, snaps his finger. In front of him, a rip in space opens, and as it opens, you stare beyond. The portal he opens begins to bleed. You see screaming faces and hollow eyes through it. He steps through and appears on the other deck.
Oh.
The portal closes behind him with one last shriek of "Help us!"
Thought of us looking at that like, well, that's not my problem right now.
And then proceeds to run his rapier right through this goblin's head. Mallory.
Hello.
Hello.
Is there a way for me to get to the other boat?
You are currently on top of the ship's main mast. You could potentially by swinging via a rope. That would require some finagling for you, though.
What's a finagling?
As in, you would have to like get out of the crow's nest, descend down, find a rope, and then swing over.
I mean, what cost would that take?
I would say probably most of your turn.
Oh, most of my turn. Can't I just jump down and use my featherfall?
What's the rate of descent and how high are you?
I mean, I'm up in the mast and it's pretty high up.
You are on the crow's nest. A running jump wouldn't really be doable.
I guess the real question is, would a running jump even be needed if Mallory's just hopping out of the crow's nest and is falling straight down?
What's it called? Featherfall.
I don't know if Featherfall lets you glide. I think it just makes you fall slowly downwards.
Yeah, that one I wouldn't know.
Downwards in one direction and there's downwards in another direction, you know?
Hey, that's where it gets tricky, I guess.
Curse you, you third dimension.
When we get the
Yeah, I
z-axis
cannot
involved,
wait
things
to
get
get with-
complicated.
Yeah.
There.
Fight him. I want to get within 60 feet of that line, dude.
Mm-hmm. Equal to the end of a fall from a few feet. Okay, tell you what. For a move action and an acrobatics check, I will allow you to attempt to get the distance. That
I am getting a phone
there's
call. I'll be right back.
all good.
Okay.
Even with the Ring of Featherfall, that doesn't guarantee you'll get the momentum needed to cross the gap. So I would say it's an acrobatics check to try and get to the other ship. Otherwise, you risk plummeting into the water.
Okay. The original way, did it involve, like, you know, cutting a rope and swinging over to the other side, or would I still be
mean,
able to do
cut-
that?
not-
even with the
Like not necessarily cutting. You can detach ropes. There are ropes prepared for quick, swiftly moving. There were ropes specifically dangling about that would have been much easier to grab and swing from, but the mast they were attached to is currently not there anymore. So you would have to go out of your way to detach a otherwise batten down rope to then swing across.
Can't even cut it, can I?
You could. You do have a sword.
That's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that acrobatics roll. Do it. Oh no!
You got a 13. Vera has drifted off.
Oh no.
Spend a void.
Can't spend a void point, sorry.
Can I spend a void point?
No, that's the Titan's Arm campaign. That's when we're gonna
good.
when we do that. For a 13, you manage to get up onto the rim of the crow's nest, and then you manage to your initial jump from. Oh, is he back?
I don't know if Vera's alive.
Is he alive?
I am.
Wakey, wakey. Welcome back.
Thank you.
As you manage to succeed a acrobatics check that would get you 10 feet of horizontal movement. As you slowly drift down to the deck here.
Were you talking to Mello or me?
To Lynn.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you just
Mallory likewise using
wake
Featherfall
up, buddy, you're falling.
attempted to glide over to the other ship, but unfortunately, both due to the fact that the crow's nest does not make for a good running jump and also a poor acrobatics check, did not manage to make the full distance.
If somebody can blind him, please blind him. I'm gonna shoot him in the head now.
That is your move action. Anything else?
I'm gonna shoot him in the head now.
Okay. Make your shot. It'll be a single shot. For 30, will most certainly hit.
Oh,
Roll your Bane as well.
Yeah. What the hell?
That's 10 damage. As the captain, looking over and seeing you having hit the deck, snarls. Yeah, he snarls in return as you've put a second bullet in him. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. June,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Oh.
Yes, it is my turn. I'm debating on 2 spells. I wanted to ask for Deep Slumber. It affects 10 hit die of creatures.
Mhm.
Do I roll that to determine how much like
No.
HP?
It is just hit
Okay.
dice. So if you could put 2 level 5 creatures to sleep, for instance.
Okay. Would you say this guy over here?
Okay.
Does he have 10 HD total or less than that?
Less.
Okay, but I can't know exactly how much.
No.
Okay. Well, the area for this, 1 or more living creatures within a 10-foot radius burst.
Effectively, you could target him, and then basically anything within that burst that still fits into that amount, prioritizing whatever is closest to him first, will also fall asleep.
That's true. Well, I don't want I don't want to affect Karya and Vair.
You're not
So I'd
going
have
to.
to put it like
Vair has 20 health, by the way.
okay.
You're also
No, I
not.
know,
You're
it's
also not going to affect them because both of them between them have 9 HD, which means, remember, it's up to a max a total. It's a total of 10 HD worth of targets.
Yeah,
Not
so
not
if
not
someone has
every
one, it's
not
not
every
30.
creature that is 10 HD or lower. So yeah,
That's
if,
true.
if you hit this guy, if he,
spells do that.
unless he has exactly 1 hit die, you're not going to affect them.
Alternatively, the other spell I'm considering is this one.
Serenity.
Yeah. Which, I mean, could be useful, but it involves a will save, and they might save on that. So maybe I'm just better off trying sleep, because then if they fall asleep, the subsequent attacks from Karya and Vair would super injure them.
Mm-hmm.
That's if, mind you, that is if Vair survives all the way until my turn, which is unlikely.
I'm gonna heal him again. In this same turn.
I
In fact,
suppose
I'll
it-
do that first. I'm gonna use my feet quick channel
Mhm.
to expand my movement. And instead of moving, I'm gonna channel healing using 2 uses of this. And heal. Ugh, that means I have to select people out of it though.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Ugh.
that's significantly easier considering that most
Yeah.
of them are dead.
These guys are
There's-
absolutely mangled.
Yeah, but if I heal them, they'll come back.
Not necessarily.
Not if they're
This guy
unhealable.
got brought back because he was for comedic purposes and because he got trapped underneath the rigging. These guys have been actually killed. They've been ripped to pieces by a dragon.
Oh, good.
Oh, who just joined?
I guess I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
He had a
good.
phone call.
Nice. Good.
Wait, what?
You
I
said
just-
good.
It's good. Welcome back.
You know, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
So I get. Okay. So
I believe you could exclude 2 targets.
yes, 2 targets. I don't know if the turtle man is included in that because he's
He
half
is.
out of it.
He is included.
Yeah. So once again, I'm just gonna count that I can put these 2 to sleep and just exclude them from the healing, and then cast Deep Slumber,
All right.
which I'll put in chat.
Yep. The 2 of these immediately zonk out, and as a matter of fact, actually no, they get they get a will save to resist. What is your spell save DC for 3rd level spells?
For 3rd level, that should be 18.
18.
Actually, wait. Is it just 10? I think the radius is bigger than that.
Functions like it's
One
20
area 1 or more living creatures within a 10-foot radius burst. But then the range says 25 feet plus.
5 because it functions like sleep. But the actual radius is modified by deep slumber. So the actual burst. Oh no, so that's the range of the spell. So no, the burst is still 10 feet.
Okay.
That is just the range being modified. So deep slumber actually can't be cast from as far away as normal sleep can.
Oh, wait, so I have to get closer to cast this?
No, you're close enough. Sleep just normally has a 100-foot range. Deep slumber has 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels. So you're close enough.
Oh, okay, I see. The area is 10 feet, but the range from me is that. Okay,
Yes.
That makes sense.
So yes, you put it down, and in the process, put them down as these guys go for a quick little nap. Actually, right, no. Saves. I forgot to roll saves. That guy goes to sleep. That guy goes to sleep. All 3 of them go to sleep.
Oh,
Good.
another phone call.
Yeah, as Siren waves her staff, mutters a prayer, and there's a little ethereal, tiny little sheep that baws around them, putting them to sleep. Oh, and I forgot to roll the healing. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to roll that. 5d6
Okay,
plus
it's
2.
fine by me if you don't heal your teammates.
No. I'll do it. 5d6. So, 19.
19 points of healing
Yep.
to your allies and those you didn't exclude. Thereby prolonging this Catman's suffering.
Yeah. That healing goes to Santiago and Vark too, if they're injured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a sardonic smile from Santiago as the healing light touches him. Yeah, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. It's the captain of the ship.
You know, all I'm saying is if I'm this guy, if I'm this guy, I'm looking at a lot of red X's on the map right now. I call it quits.
Yeah, he would do that if
And
it
look at
wasn't
all
for the
this-
fact that his one method of moving this boat is destroyed the second he came alongside you guys.
And whose fault is that?
Karya's.
No, his.
It's Karya's fault. Karya destroyed his mast.
No,
He
it's
literally
his fault.
cannot flee.
No.
Am I being victim blamed right now? No.
Yes, you are, and I'm standing
I
up
think
for
blame
you.
is being pretty evenly attributed at the moment.
No, this would never have happened if he didn't decide to try and rob us. This is his fault.
We should get him into a therapy session. And see what we do.
You guys know you are actively traveling with a known pirate. I didn't see
No.
this kind of moral opposition when you found out about Flick's background.
Well, he's cool. He's one of us.
Oh, sure.
He doesn't hurt bad. He doesn't hurt normal people. He doesn't
No,
rob
he
people.
hurt and robbed normal people.
He doesn't do it now.
His
He's in the
dad and his
past.
entire crew robbed
He
a lot
reformed.
of people. Killed a
Yeah.
lot of people.
He's grown out of it. It was just a phase. You see, this guy, this
I would be so
Redbeard
I
fella.
would not be so sure.
You see this Redbeard fella? He looks old. Look, he never grew out of the phase.
I would not be
He
so
hit
sure.
that. It's not a phase, Mom.
As I think Flick has previously stated, he wants to revive his father's legacy, which is all very well and romantic and chumming until you remember his father's legacy was being one of the most feared pirates on the open ocean,
Well,
which
good thing I don't
included
remember that.
robbing a
so-
lot of people like you guys.
Well,
Good thing that
again,
we
good
only
thing
listen to
I
the
don't
good
remember that.
Hmm.
Remember, the waters are lawless, and as long as he hasn't robbed us, he's okay.
Hmm.
Exactly. Who knows? He could change his ways. He could be a Robin Hood type.
I don't think you guys are going to give him that opportunity.
We'll find that when we cross that bridge.
Yeah, if he starts taking our riches and giving them to the poor, I'm sorry, but you're out of the party.
He's been he's been calling Karya my king. So who knows? Maybe he's turned his ways. Maybe
Oh,
he's
you're
gonna be
referring to Flick.
Karya's- Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
A second, I thought you were going to try and reform Redmayne.
Oh
He's
no,
a good
no,
guy.
no. Yeah, no, he's gone. Yeah, no, he's that's the whole thing. That's the thing. That's what I was trying to get at this whole time. He never grew out of his I want to be a pirate phase. So I
That's
mean,
true.
he's the bad guy here. Flick grew out of it. Flick grew up. He
No,
became a
he did not
well-respected
grow out of it.
man in society.
He was marooned and forced out of it.
Yeah, he was
What?
forced out.
Close
He
e-
was stabbed.
close enough.
thrown out.
Very
That's okay.
different.
Why is
You know,
there this one
Kirk-
pirate that has like really stretchy powers and shit like that?
Let's not do that.
Like, I
Throw
mean,
him in the water. then.
bottom line is that
Bottom line?
Redmayne guy has accrued more damage to our ship than his freaking hide would cover. Flick has never done that.
Okay. With your reduced natural armor, does a 21 hit you, Garya?
Hit me or hit Vair, just
Hit
to be clear.
you.
It would actually just meet. I have a 23 AC, so with that reduced, I'm at a 21.
Is that with haste?
No, with haste it doesn't. I'd be at a 20. I would be one
Oh.
higher with haste. So that's actually a 22 that I'm at. I actually forgot about that for Vair too. Thank you.
Okay. As he throws a electric axe that misses you by a hair, then disappears midair, reappears in his hands, and he throws it again.
That bitch.
Oh no. Yeah, that's probably gonna hit you, bud.
That comes out to a. There's a 21. That'll be a 23 now.
Yeah, that one will.
Uh,
Not with the reduced penalty, but that one will.
yeah. So this time he throws the axe again with a loud roar of "Get the fuck off my ship!" as the lightning axe flies through the air and bites into you, dealing
What axe?
a lightning.
He's got a
axe.
lightning axe that teleports back to his hand.
We're stealing that, right?
Uh-huh.
Right,
If
so
it
that's
has
okay.
anything-
that doesn't chain down to that ship, dude.
What's it called? If it has anything to do with electricity, it belongs to Jaiko. This is how the rules. This is how the rules go.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
And a fortitude save from
And everything
Garya.
made of steel and gunpowder belongs to me.
Agreed. I agree.
Yep. A fortitude save from Garya.
Yes. Do-do-do-do. 14.
That's
God, I roll like
not
shit.
great, as
I
Karya
have a
is
plus
flung
11.
10 feet off of Vair in this direction,
Ouch.
landing in one of the lifeboats.
Hey, at least one. Hey, at least
You also
know,
take
it saved
13
life.
points of slashing and lightning damage.
That is a-okay.
As there is now a lightning hatchet that is momentarily buried in your chest and then once more disappears.
So it was how much?
13.
Okay.
Kit's turn.
Shown. Cool.
Kit's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Blow up the guy right behind you. You know it'd be very funny.
Now he's because of how my lightning ball works. He's zapping.
I was
gonna
wondering what that was. I
Yeah,
don't know
ball
what-
lightning.
Yeah, what those icons were. I did not know what those icons were. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Well, anyway, kid's gonna. Oh, bop, 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 bop. What's this right here, by the way?
That's a hole that a goblin blasted and jumped into.
I see. We'll ignore that for now.
What? He's gonna go blow up the fucking shit, Joe. You can do whatever you want.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
you do
I
have
don't have
you have a
speed
powder
for that.
store.
I don't have movement for that.
The
Oh,
Okay,
that's
thank God the twins do,
I
perhaps.
was about to say, do you not have a spell that could zap the guy?
No,
That's crazy. What?
I don't know where he is.
Oh, you don't know where he is.
He
That's
jumped.
definitely-
He jumped down. So I
Jump
guess the
below
way
deck.
you would find out is, yeah, by
Yeah.
jumping.
Okay, well, we need to keep Checo away from holes. You know what happened the last
All
time.
changes based on
That's true.
I hate it here. I'm getting bullied again.
Bullied again.
Well,
I thought
wow, that's
love the
another
Grim,
11.
I do love the commentary Rim has had on the side here. But yes, continue, please. Those two are currently unconscious, mind you.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Okay.
You're not even
Well-
gonna need a roll to hit these guys.
Yeah,
Are you setting off another shape charge?
yeah.
Gone.
I still, I like to
You are-
imagine.
You are so lucky you have that. It is only because of that I am not saying that Kit is blasting holes in the ship.
Precise blast, baby. I love it so much. What's it called? And then end turn. I
Buckus.
love the visual. You know those little poppers that you get for like some
Like-
events. You just
Par-
pull the string.
Those party poppers, yeah, the cones.
Yeah, yeah. I just that's what I imagine Kit doing this entire time, just waddling up into position.
Just pulling the string, exploding. Horrendous.
I'm sorry. Poof.
The most the most jolly way of vaporizing someone.
Exactly. Also, I don't feel bad for those scum because they almost knocked me out, Chico. They almost knocked Chico out with those saps. I'm still upset about that, by the way.
Mhm.
After the first one, on me. Second one, pretty funny. The third one, I got annoyed.
I mean, they hit you with a funny
Yeah,
sock full of sand.
Yeah, and it hurt, and I still have the non-lethal damage. It's a little closer than I would like it to be.
It's Vark's turn. Vera. Verasul? Are you with us?
Oh, he dead.
Please no.
My mic was off this time
There
around.
we go.
Hello, it is my turn indeed. Okay. I am going to move over here.
Mhm.
Before turning this way.
We hate this evil guy proceeds to commit war crimes per interplanar accords. Yeah, accurate. You see, it's okay when they do it. Double standards are an important part of being an adventurer. Keeps you
Just to
sane.
be safe, this guy is an enemy, right?
I remember that character, Grim. Grim used to have a character who had a masterwork custom-made sap that was a rubber chicken, and it squeaked when he hit people.
I remember him as well. Yep.
Oh god, I feel
I played a
insulted.
kobold in this campaign.
He also played a half orc with glittery what are they called? Assless chaps, and he had a rod of power that could extend. He used as a stripper pole.
Correct.
He also had
It wasn't full of power.
No, it was one of those
actually a
orc wobble hammers,
Yeah.
whatever they're called.
Yep.
It's such a silly fucking weapon. It's an entire culture of weaponry in the orcs where it's like, yeah, you know how we have pike formations where we set the pike and the enemy charge into it? What we do is we set the spike at the bottom of this hammer in the dirt, and the hammer has like a 10-foot pole on it, and then we wobble it really quickly back and forth, undulating the handle of it, so that anybody that runs into our line gets wobbled on the head by a hammerhead. That is such a silly fucking weapon. But no less effective. Anyway, who you killing?
Potentially two people. Is this guy over here an enemy?
He
Yes.
is crushed.
He's currently trapped underneath a rigging.
Oh, okay. I'll leave him there then. No. I'm going for this goblin here.
You step through. At one point, you step on like a piece of like the broken mast that he's underneath, and you just hear the catman yowl in pain, in renewed agony.
Yeah.
As you literally step over him to get at the goblin.
Just check. Okay, no, why haven't I used this, or rather since I played in general. Half my levels. Okay.
It is a minion, so don't be too pressed about figuring stuff out.
True, I guess. Okay. Just one attack, of course.
Okay, that will hit and that will kill.
Your blade will heal. And that would be my turn. And that was my full 30 movement. And an attack.
Alrighty, Chico.
Well, since I have now been informed that this is a potential dangerous thing, what do I need to do to chase after the gobbledygoo?
Well, you can either make your way down the hole yourself, attempt to cast, like, spot him down below and try a spell that way. Alternatively, you do have the twins right next to you. You could sick them on him.
Mitra, was it Mitra and Bina? What was it? Bina?
Bina, yes.
Mitra, Bina, you think you can chase after that goblin?
They quickly pause, look at each other, nod, and go, yeah.
You're faster than me, so great.
And he's got short legs.
That
As
he does.
the two of
Great.
them proceed to run up the steps and then just jump down the hole.
My goblin's not gonna make it. Anyways, movement actions are fun. I use my movement action to. Oh, can I not control this? I cannot. All right, that's fine.
Just show me where you want it to go.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Okay.
Is he dead already? I don't care.
Nope.
It has to go somewhere. And then this one goes there. And that's probably where they're gonna end up. And question:
Where
would
do you
it be
want, sorry, where do you want the other one to go?
the other one to go just straight down?
Okay.
This guy. Zap zap. 20. I have to make a 20.
This guy gets fried as you expect.
Alright.
This guy slips it, ducking it like a punch in a welterweight match. And at the same time,
Oh,
also...
wait. Is he an elite? Or
Perhaps.
champion?
A
Whatever.
lieutenant, as I'm calling them. But yes, an elite would be
Oh, yeah.
an accurate description. As he
All right.
slips it, and because he succeeds on his reflex save, moves 10 feet.
Well, if that's the case, since he's an elite, I have to ask: is he wearing any iron armor?
No.
I doubt it. Okay.
From what you can see,
If he has
he's
any- if he was wearing
wearing
iron
some
armor.
leather and some what looks to be canvas or linen.
Tchaikovsky isn't gonna. Of course. Well, I was gonna focus on something else, but realistically, for being realistic here, this guy has caught her attention.
You've got his.
So, fortunately, I was not prepared for that. I was expecting him just Thanos snapped. Give me 2 seconds while I look for a spell. You're funny.
I'm
fine.
really not, but I try to be.
I know. Wow, I do not have many spells good selected for this. And I don't want to use an arcane point for now. How many enemies are on deck real quick? Yeah, you know what? I cast Create Pit again.
Okay.
And then
That's another reflex save.
Create Pit. Hold on, where is it? Pit. Where is it? Yes, there it is.
10-foot pit.
Actually, 30 feet because levels and stuff.
A 30-foot wide pit.
Oh no, 30 deep.
30 deep. Okay.
My bad.
But a 10-foot wide.
Yes, 10 by 10. 1 round per level. You can create a pit, dungeon floor, forest. Creatures standing on the area when you first conjure must make a reflex saving throw to jump to safety. In addition, the edges of the pit are sloped, so any creature ending its turn on a square adjacent must make a reflex throw with a +2. Yep. All right.
It's an extra dimensional pit
Wow.
that opens in your ship.
It's fine. It's Disney physics. It's flat. There's nothing. It's a flat hole.
So I've already rolled the
I don't
reflex
like
save
that.
for the elite. That was those two saves, as that is 2 rolls, were for the kobolds. Ooh. What's the DC on it?
You're right. The DC for a level 2 spell should be 18.
The kobolds do not make it, as they plummet 30 feet to the bottom of the pit. The elite starts falling, and then you hear him curse in a language you don't understand, as his knuckled grip, as his like leathery grip grabs the edge of the sloped pit, and he just rips himself up over the edge of it.
Oh, I don't like you.
You're in danger.
That's all I can do. That's my turn. I moved the lightning balls. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, it is Flick's turn. He sees more enemies. He takes a 5-foot step and he starts stabbing.
Yeah, I won't lie. I kind of realized my mistake once I cast Create Pit and saw a reflex save when he reflexed off my lightning sphere out of 20. But say la vie.
it may be a thing that he is specifically very good at.
It may be. But again, I was expecting him to be vaporized. I was going to ask about
A
red
fair
mane or
assumption,
red
given
beard
most
over
of the
here.
enemies you run into so far. But this guy basically slipped your lightning ball like a what do you call it? Like a Dempsey roll underneath it. Came up forward towards you, angling for what looked like an uppercut at your gut. You create a pit underneath him, which nearly gets him. He grabs the side, barely manages to pull himself up before the slope on the edge of the pit forms. Now he's up alongside you. Flick finishes stabbing people, and now it's the dwarf's turn, as this is a very angry dwarf. Says, all I was going to do is going to punch you last, but now I'm going to beat the piss out of you for that.
You're welcome to try. And
Proceeds to get the piss beat out of him. Also,
2 crits.
Oh, fuck. Oh well. Bye, Julie.
huh?
Wait, was that Flick?
No.
No, that's on
that
me.
Was, that was the dwarf against Chico.
No, I know. I saw a flick of the ear and I was confused for a second. I'm sorry.
No, you're.
So that's 2 crits of him punching you.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, yeah, I'm knocked out already. I know that for a fact. This marked me unconscious. I'm lucky if I'm not dead.
Thankfully, he's not a monk, so he doesn't have like multi D6 or multi D8 or multi D10 fucking super fuck you punches. He does, however, land 2 crits, which do get multiplied.
Actually, did he confirm them?
That's a good point, actually. No, he does not confirm them, so they're just normal strikes. Second.
Still probably unconscious.
So that's 6. 12 points of bludgeoning magic damage.
12 points. Let's see. Am I Actually, I don't think I'm unconscious. Hold on. If my math isn't failing me, which it might because I don't really do math anymore. It was 12?
12, yes.
Wow, I'm 5 HP from conking out.
Cool. That's actually wonderful for you. I'm very yes.
Through gritted teeth, Chaika will say, "Oh, you're fucking dead."
I will say, fortitude save. Only
Raggy.
Only the one. As he puts a special spin as he Dempsey rolls forward, proceeds to punch you in the knee and then uppercut you in the gut.
So that's a D20 plus what?
Plus your fort.
6. Yeah, I was when I said I was looking on my sheet.
That's pretty damn good. You succeed. You are not nauseated. You can attack and cast spells next turn.
You know what's very funny about this? I was prepared to pull out a bullshit card. I hope you know, Rami.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're referring to. But do remember, your daughter is next to you.
Oh no, not that. Not that.
No?
No, I was gonna bullshit you and say, hey, remember that one time Karya knocked out Draco?
I was thinking about the same exact thing, funny enough.
Anyway, I got some bonus from that.
Hmm. God. Adelia is not a fan of seeing her crewmates get the shit beaten out of them, and sees that Chico is potentially going through the worst of it at the moment.
How do you heal no bell?
She can't do too much, but she will attempt to sprint over to join you as quickly as she can. Catfolk turn. Most of them are dead.
Was Lydia hasten?
Yes. Actually, that's a good
Does
point.
she have extra turn?
It's going to be a bit precarious coming here up along the lip of this. Actually, move. No, that would be difficult terrain. She would have an additional 30 feet of movement, though, as she will come up along here and attempt to protect you. But she did move twice, so unfortunately she cannot do much else. Catfolk's turn. This one's writhing and screaming in agony, and this guy is going to execute a rogue talent, as he's going to roll his stealth. And anybody that wants to try and keep track of him is going to have to roll perception.
Keep track of who?
This one.
Ah.
I'm going to, as will Vair. Wait a minute. Vair has sent.
Scent doesn't immediately override stealth.
That's fair, but he also has 30-foot blind sense.
This is a stacked as fuck dragon. Holy shit.
Blind sense lets a creature notice things it cannot see, but without the precision of blind sight. The creatures with blind sense usually do not need to make perception checks to notice and locate creatures within range of its blind sense ability, provided it has line of effect to that creature. Any opponent that cannot be seen has total concealment. It's a creature with blind sense. Yeah, no, he's still making moves to conceal himself among all the wreckage of the mast. So he is doing his best to block off visibility of himself. He's not hiding in plain sight. He is hiding among the wrecked mast and all the rigging and sails.
Okay. Perception then, Vair. Boom.
If this were blind sight, this would not be an issue.
That's 19. And then Karya, that is
15.
15. Bro, I can't roll today. Jesus Christ. I've rolled single digits almost every single time.
Okay. As he disappears from view, as he proceeds to sprint around, ducking between the folds of canvas and the shattered wood, with enough alacrity that you lose track of him in both the chaos of the fight and the rubble around.
Okay. Damn.
Jesus Christ, we're getting all the view bots today. least the pirates are using saps and not harpoons. That was an option. They have harpoons on the ship, only they immediately had other problems, and the problem did not stay on the enemy ship where all the harpoons were pointed. So where's Fox could have gone and punted overboard? Very true. She's not fond of water. Cat dead. Cat dead. Yes, cat dead. Karya, your turn. You are currently
Okay.
prone.
That's okay. I can use half my movement to get up, and since I'm hasted, I can still mount Vair. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, that's enough. I've got 30, half of that, and then another, so boom. Yeah, she's awake.
You walk over the sleeping bodies to scale up Vair once more.
Good, good. Well, I'm presumably not stepping on them, but yeah.
I said step
scooting
over.
around them.
But yes.
Yeah. There are several things I could do here. And I think I will use my swift action to... Well, Vair still has all of his movement.
Yeah.
So I will then... How long does the sleep last? Is it just indefinite until woken, or is it a certain amount of rounds? I realize I actually don't know.
Deep slumber lasts...
Awakening, here's a standard action. Deep slumber is not...
1 minute per level. So 9 level.
1 minute
9
per,
minutes
so
in
that's
this case.
quite a bit. Okay. With that in mind, I believe this gentleman here is giving teamwork feats. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to swift action to give Vair his full range, and we're going to fly again. So we will use his hasted movement. Again, I need some takeoff room, so that's about there, which is 15. Once airborne, he has 2. Once airborne, Vair has 50 feet, which is plus 30 because of haste. So a charge has to use half the movement. I'm curious about something. That will... Actually, let's see. Because here, I would say it would be fair enough to get him a running start.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can... Boom. That would be just 80 feet.
Which direction is he getting the running start in, though?
He's going running start this way.
This way?
But the reason why this matters is I can turn up to 90 degrees while still charging. And it still counts.
Hmm. That's which... Not wheeling charge.
So it's actually... That one is wheeling charge. Wheeling charge lets me turn in 90 degrees. Vair simply has a feat that is called wing over.
Right.
Which I posted there, which can let him turn... Lets him do a 180. Meaning with literally only because of haste, I think I could still attempt a charge.
The funky thing here is you are doing the 10-foot run up.
That's true. That
then
would
start
actually...
flying, and then you would make the charge action.
Mm-hmm.
Which will require you to move at least another 10 feet before you can do that.
Yeah, so it probably wouldn't end up working.
You could get airborne and start circling the ship.
That's true. I think that's exactly what I'll do, because I still have one action. Before I take off with Vair, I'm just gonna put my fucking spear into this guy before we're done. Before we take off.
Okay. Make an attack.
Just a little. He's asleep. That is
18. Will hit.
Nice. 34 piercing, and
he is not awake, so he has no way of trying to displace the damage. It does not outright kill him, but it still puts a heavy dent in him. It
and
does,
out of
however, wake him up.
That's fine. Vair still has an attack, even though he has his movement. Now that I'm not charging, so we're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
He just gets one. 35.
Will hit. What's he attacking?
He's just attacking the same guy with his bite.
Okay,
He's just
it takes a
wheeling
bite.
around and biting him.
He bites his head off.
Oh, good. He woke up to teeth, and
He woke
now
up.
we're
He
taking
woke up
off.
to a. He woke up to a glistening spear in his chest, followed by Vair, Vair's gaping maw as he wakes up, and then nothing, dead.
And then we're taking off. So we will probably be just to make that there. I'll go this way since it probably makes more sense. And we'll probably start flying around the edge of the ship. We'll get to about here. We'll be flying airborne above to here.
Okay.
And that is his turn. That is their turn.
This guy is officially dead. Kanabos.
So for spiritual weapon, can I just send it flying into the direction it'll automatically attack towards like the person I wanted to attack, or do I also need to use my standard action to make the spiritual weapon attack?
I believe it's
I
your
think it
move
depends
action.
on the spell.
Yeah, it's just I know it's my move action to make it like move, but I just I didn't know if that also makes it like attack as well.
You don't just move the weapon
Huh?
as part of your move action; you redirect it. So it otherwise it normally acts autonomously on its own. With your move action, you
Yeah.
direct it towards a new target, and then it does everything it can to get into like touch base with that target and kill it.
Okay, so
You are
it's,
effectively
I'm
giving
seeking it on the
you are sicking it on somebody. Yes.
I'm seeking it on the goblin near me.
Okay. Which one's that?
It is this
one?
that one, yeah.
Okay. Spiritual weapon has how much movement?
I was looking at that. I know it has a range of 100 plus 10, but I didn't see a movement for it in the spell. Unless I just glanced over it.
Target allowed. Taking that target allowed the weapon to make multiple attacks. Even if the spiritual weapon is a ranged weapon, use the spell's range, not the weapon's normal range increment. And switching targets is still a move action.
So is it? 190 feet then?
Yeah, it's just
Or-
190 feet. You just What do you call it?
Oh,
As far as I
Nice.
can tell, the spiritual weapon just proceeds to fly forward in a trail of stardust before then attempting to lodge itself in the goblin, make the attack roll.
yeah. I forgot to actually add its bonus last time. So let's see if it hits.
You know, I really want that spell. That sounds like a cool spell.
Shink. The goblin saboteur
All right,
is dead.
and I still have my standard action. I get to finally use this magic item I have on hand.
Go for it.
I'm going to use my I will post it here. I'm going to use my once per day use of my ring of stairs and stars, which just once per day allows me to cast magic missile
Okay.
at a caster level of 3. So it's only 2 missiles, but that's the perfect amount of missiles I need to snipe the other 2 goblins across the way.
Perfect.
And it has a range of 130 feet. Actually, I put magic missile right here, so you can see it.
Yep. That'll do.
Yeah, and then I would just go
As-
ahead, cast my.
You raise your hand,
snipe.
and 2 motes of starlight fire from the ring, arcing above, and then coming down like shooting stars and punching a hole in each of these goblins.
And that ends my turn.
Most excellent. All of the goblins are dead besides the one scurrying below deck. Let's see how well he does. Not bad rolls from the goblin saboteur. They'll be up to Mitra and Bina to see whether or not they catch him. As Santiago is thoroughly unimpressed with the state of affairs and proceeds to look around, see if there's anything worth his time. Sees the two sleeping pirates. Sees the one trapped underneath the rigging, yowling. And anybody watching over this way, Siren included, but Mallory more than likely paying the most attention to this, just watches he shrugs, looking down, and then puts a boot on the catfolk's neck, but very pointedly does not kill him. Just seems to be put a boot on his neck and just ease his weight down onto him. So yeah, Mallory.
Wow. Can I get on the ship?
You may attempt to, yes. I will say it will be potentially another athletics to try and cross. It will be easier, both thanks to your featherfall and also because of all the rigging and ropes hanging across. It might not end up being as stylish, or it might, as when Vark did it, but you may certainly attempt. Give me athletics or a acrobatics, whichever one is most applicable for you. Okay, yeah. With that, it's not as stylish as when Vark did it, but it'll do. As stowing your weapons for a moment, you take a few steps back, knocking a kobold out of the way as you do so, and then get a running start and leap, grab the rigging, and haul yourself up the side. And that's your move action.
Okay, well, damn. I'll cast hedging weapons.
Okay? As two swords appear next to you, I believe.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay. It's Redmane's turn. He's going to spot the dragon now attempting to circle his ship, and he's not going to like that. As he lets loose another roar, but now most of his people are dead. He can just like behind the scenes, he considers surrendering. Sees the position he's in now, though, and doesn't really assume that surrendering is very much on the table.
You know, all I'm saying is, as of right now, out of character, he's done nothing but yell and shout. It's all his men that were the issue.
Mm-hmm. Well, he did throw an axe at Karya.
I didn't see that, so it's not my problem.
Sure. But he did drool over his axe.
Yes, that's what I saw the axe. That's all I saw. I was so focused on the axe. I was so focused on the axe. I didn't notice where it ended up and where I only noticed where it was at that moment.
I'm afraid if you're speaking, you are muted.
He's chewing.
Sorry, I didn't want to chew on the mic. I was saying, ironically, I said, ironically, if he did surrender, at least Karya would give him that luxury, but there's no way he can communicate that because he's,
circling
airborne.
with a giant dragon. Yeah. Not exactly a sight that says, surrender now and we'll take you peacefully. So he's not interpreting it as such. Hmm. He's going to run across this way and take one chuck with his axe at Karya. It's a dirty 20. That's not going to hit you. The axe returns to his hand. He proceeds to hop this railing and duck into a doorway. Siren.
Oh boy. So he went.
A door here.
Yeah, he went inside. I was actually going to make an attempt to basically tell him to surrender, given the situation they're in.
You most certainly can still try. You could shout at him through the door.
That's true.
Most of the din of combat has died off at this point. Either all of his crew are dead or sleeping. Or in the case of the Catman, slowly asphyxiating.
Yeah. I think I'm going to try that. But
Okay.
I'm going to move first. Yeah, she's going to shout loud enough to attempt to have him be able to hear her through the door.
Okay. What are you going to say?
She'll say, "We know you're in there. It is within your best interest to surrender."
Okay. Give me a diplomacy roll.
Okay.
You're not trying to be threatening. You're trying to be, you're trying to appeal to his sense of reason.
Yes, exactly. Hey, I'm trained. Oh, I'm trained, but that's not a great roll.
Hmm?
A 13.
What happened? I was away. Oh.
There is a.
Uh,
I want to say that's going to be a stay of combat for the time being. Diplomacy has been begun. Not cinched, but begun. So we will move out of turn order and instead into roleplay mode. As Siren has broached diplomacy. Karya, you and Vair, what do? Do you stay circling the boat or do you land? He's muted.
Yeah, he got pulled away. I'm gonna go check on him and see if he can come back.
I'll say as combat dies down and things time begins to move again. Bodies are nibbled on by the kobolds, moved out of the way by others. Kanabos's weapon, I assume, either stays or dissipates. It is 1 round per level, so by the time this resolves, will probably dissipate. This lone dwarf will
Sorry, I was muted.
surrender. Very good.
What was the question there? I was
We
figuring something out
currently
behind the
moved
thing.
into the diplomacy stage of things, where Siren is trying to appeal to the captain's sense of reason to surrender himself. Does Karian Bayer attempt to continue circling the boat or land?
I think he'll probably land at the helm.
Okay.
You saved me a spell slot. I was gonna clarion call, so we'll land right there. Well,
I want to make my intentions very clear. I want this bozo atomized, unless he's surrendering. If he wants to fight, he's getting atomized.
Okay. So
He seems to
That's
be their
little-
captain, yeah?
yes, seems to be.
Oh no! It's talking about the guy who punched me.
Oh, that guy.
Oh,
Oh, right. Yeah, no, he's still in the middle.
The
Shit,
almost.
no, he's still in the middle of the. Ooh,
yeah, there's 2 guys on our ship that are still.
well, the
thugs.
dwarf on the left has surrendered. This guy, however,
Okay.
is absolutely trying to beat the tar out of Chico.
If you wanted to speed through this real quick, just essentially mano a mano, we can.
Sure, let's do that real quick. I mean, turn order real.
I think it's I think it's Kit's, then Chico's, then my turn.
Oh wait.
20 plus 7. Yeah, you can probably guess what's going to be coming. Fireball, not fireball. Flower cone. Fire cone.
shit, do you even know what's coming? I was going to say, what spell are you casting?
I'm casting grenade.
Oh, good.
Oh wait, that's a crit. I'm casting cone.
What are you casting?
The alchemist fire grenade.
Oh, that. Okay.
Or whatever.
Yeah, that crits.
Yeah. How do I confirm it?
Roll the attack again.
I don't think that confirms it. Does it?
Uh,
I don't know
it would actually.
How do you confirm crits? Because
You
I
roll the
rarely
attack
roll.
again, and if it meets or beats their AC, effectively hitting them a second time, the critical is confirmed.
Oh, I thought I had to crit twice. Oh
No.
well, just and then I don't know how you want to do that. 4d6 plus 3. I don't know how that goes going to crit.
Roll that again. It's twice the dice and then twice the bonus. So that is 37 points of damage. So he is yet to be hit. So this does not immediately kill him. He is, however, bloodied. Chico, it is your turn.
Hold on. 7. Okay. I'm counting my bombs.
Remember, Checo, your aura.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my aura. I even
1d6
wrote that
of
down.
electric.
Yeah. What's the save on that? It was a 3rd level spell, so 3rd level's 19. And then just because it's funny, if they do fail,
He succeeds.
it's 5. All right.
And because he's touched, okay. Go ahead.
I was like, point blank lightning bolt. Like I said, Chico does not like getting hit.
Okay.
Again, I was not prepared for this. I really should be. Lightning bolt. 1d6 per level, 9. Actually, you know what? Arcane point. We're doing 10d6.
Okay.
Because that's a feature I rarely use. 10d6. That should be a 19 again for halving, I think. So I'm not used to speed like this. 10d6. That's d10s. D6. Point
I
blank.
think he's
See
that.
this? Yeah, he might be. And then because 120 in this direction, if you wanna, if you want, if you just want, that's information that you have.
So you blast through him, and then because it's a 5-foot wide line, you also would attack Santiago. The
Uh-oh.
the dwarf dodges somehow the cracks of lightning and then ducks under the lightning bolt as you loose it from your hand, as he benefits from evasion and takes no damage.
Man, I hate this mother trucker dude. All right.
And now it's
Lydia's turn.
It's him and Adelia to see who exactly comes out on top of this. Gnome versus dwarf.
I hasted the gnome. Maybe the gnome is able to beat its ass.
I got a plus.
I'm effectively going to have
plus
them both roll initiative again to see who goes first. Adelia goes
you have
first.
same initiative.
Adelia goes first.
Oops, I almost forgot to take that spell slot. There we go. Arcane point 2. I rarely use my arcane points. So I don't that doesn't feel right, but that's fine. I still have some.
She's going to make a combat maneuver check. Rolls a 19 on the die. She proceeds to bull rush him. As she, sorry, I had the camera panned away. As she proceeds to bull rush him, pushing him into the center of the pit. As he was about to wind up an uppercut to lay Chico out, she comes in, shoulder checks him in the gut, sending him hurtling 30 feet down in the pit. He takes 14 points of gravity damage and dies, cracking his head on the bottom of the pit.
Oh my god, thank you, Lydia. I don't think I could have taken another hit.
Not my name, but you're welcome all the same.
It's not Leah? What is... Oh.
Adelia. Lydia is Lydia's Vark's Lydia's Vark's mom.
Oh my god, the spell worked. He actually the 20
He's back. Her name is Adelia.
Adelia, yeah.
Adelia.
And I am nobody's.
We'll chalk it.
Like
we'll chalk it to the almost concussion.
I'll give you that amount of grace. Besides, I'm nobody's mummy. Anyway.
Okay, Bayonetta.
Not done. We gotta clean up all these corpses. At least the kobolds are self-cleaning.
That's true. I suppose they could eat them.
Take their belongings, toss them overboard. As she actually goes to the stairs here, shouts down, "Coast clear for the time being." As the crew begin to surge back out.
Can I?
as two dead
I think
kobolds
I-
rise up with the dead pirate as the pit ends its existence. Anyway,
And I imagine the corpses kind of go bloop back on the surface.
well, no, the pit kind of rises back up to conform to normal reality.
Yeah. That,
My
yeah.
cobalt.
You are left with a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 20 that you started with.
Honorables, you got most of my retinue fucking killed. Granted,
Is that-
thank you.
Is that really exactly? Yeah.
You say this
That's
like this
messed
is
up,
a
dude.
problem. But yes, we return to the negotiations, which I'm sure would have Kanabos' diplomat senses tingling.
It's fucked up, dude. If people are willing to die for you, like you don't have to mourn them, but the least you can do is be respectful.
Dude, that's not in.
Yeah, they were even going out of their way to like find backup rides for you, dude. They were really like they were your wingmen.
I mean, if I can actually go over there and help with diplomacy, I will try.
It will take
Yeah,
a little
I
bit
mean,
of
I
work
could-
to drag the other ship closer. The crew will have to take a bit of time to do so, and then set up a gangplank so you can cross without having to jump. Unless you would
I'll
like
say
to
if
jump.
push comes to
Hmm?
Actually, hold on. I'll say if push comes to shove, I could help too. But I was thinking, what spells do I have? I feel like I have a spell that could help with this.
Fly?
Continue on. Continue on. I'm looking to my spell list.
Yeah. Would fly do it?
I don't think I have fly. Oh, I do have fly. Would you look at that? Pop arcane point. I am going to change off. Yeah, let's take this one. Do. Then, yeah, okay. Arcane pointed. Switch my spell. I now have fly active. Or I have fly.
You're gonna fly me over there, and I'd appreciate it.
Sure. Psycho will. Yeah. All right. I'm casting fly, and I'm bringing Cannibals with me. Oh,
I'm going to also dismiss Polari for the time being.
as Psycho skedaddles off into the air, I guess she'll tell Kit to help the others. God, my head hurts.
Critter, are you sure this flies? That is still an enemy ship.
It's fine. I have some tricks up my sleeve.
Do they involve being punched again?
And away we go.
No comment.
There's a grumble of discontentment from Kit as she watches her creator fly away.
Fly away. Alternatively, Vair could probably taxi people. You know, I'm just stand step on the ship in case they decide to try some funny shit.
Alrighty, I take it the captain retreated into his quarters.
Before
for some reason.
before you're able to sidle up, there was a little bit of a conversation going on between him and Siren first before anybody got there.
Okay.
And I would like to address that before people get involved. Sorry, it is a little bit out of order, but there's a lot going on. Siren. Assuming she's not pulled away. She is muted. Damn. Well,
I'm coming back to them.
okay.
I have a rescue. You like that?
Oh no, I think she got comboed by my mother. She made it downstairs and I heard, I have a recipe I want to show you. That's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh nar.
How long does fly last for?
I think it's a minute per
Minute per
level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, I have another fly. We're not going to need it, but just in case. I think
Poor
I found my
June
first spell.
Poor June has been absconded with.
Let's say I think I found my first spell. I'm gonna put permanency on.
Is it fly?
Yeah, it sounds fun. It just hit me. What fly does? I know, crazy,
Yeah.
right?
Remember that permanent
Oh
spells
my
can
God.
still be dispelled.
Yeah. What happens then at that point if it gets dispelled?
If it gets
the
dispelled,
you
the spell stops
fall.
working.
Well, I know that, but does it come back after
No,
the dispels? Or
it's
gone
gone.
forever? That's what I'm asking.
It's gone. It's not like dispelling a magic item. It eventually comes back after a set amount of time. A spell that has been permanencyed on something is gone.
Fine. I'll
Hello.
make the flying. I'll make the dang flying carpet then.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you mean, just make some robes that fly you, or like some magic rocket boots.
A broom is a classic.
That's true, actually. A broom is a classic. You could be Mega Delphox, Chico.
She doesn't do fire.
Karya, you're gonna get a lightning bolt to the. You're gonna get a 90 power lightning bolt to the face.
All I'm saying is I'm giving you options.
There's also a
Chico,
flying
use
carpet.
Thunderbolt.
Which exists.
There are flying carpets. They are typically slower than the brooms, but they can hold multiple people. You can taxi somebody with a carpet.
Good
You
to
can't
know.
really taxi people with a broom. As a matter of fact, like especially in like some of the older D&D editions, there was a point of like some mages who would like create flying carpets, and then as the proprietors of them, do a taxi service with it. But yes, welcome back, June. I'm very sorry you got gorilla. We got gorilla ambushed there just as you were coming back. I heard something about a recipe. But yes, you have called through the door to the captain, saying it's within his best interest to surrender. As it seems, it takes a bit before there's any sort of response, and you hear stuff shifting, heavy stuff shifting behind the door. And then the gruff voice saying, "You killed my entire crew. How do I have any guarantee that I can surrender to you?"
Well, you were attacking us. We have a right to defend ourselves.
I was robbing you. It's different. I wasn't aiming for murder. Murder's frowned upon.
Well, what did we do? What would you have done if we said, "Oh no, you can't take our stuff"? You would have used force.
Yes.
We have a right to defend ourselves.
Yes, you do.
As long as you were attacking, we were defending.
You killed the entire crew. You slaughtered 50 men. How does that say I can surrender? You're telling me it's within my best interest. I'll step out there and I'll get immediately slit.
Well, no, because, I mean, as long as you're not attacking, you come out and immediately attack me, then maybe. But, I mean, what, are you going to stay in there?
Couple of plans.
Really? I'm sure you're doing something behind the door. You're rigging something up to explode the ship and take us all down with you.
What?
Is that
No!
it?
Stupid. All my stuff's on the ship. Besides, I
Tell
want
you
to
what.
live. Part of the reason for the whole repartee here. You've given me no guarantee that I'll live besides if I don't attack you. Which, I'm sorry. Your chummy friend with the gun up in the rafters put 2 bullets in me before I even saw the blighter.
Well,
What's my guarantee I
have
won't step out there and he puts one in my head?
Can I look up to Mallory in the rafters?
He's not currently there.
He's not on the
the
rafter.
crow's nest is currently empty.
Oh, he climbed down. Oh, there he is. Okay. Mallory, can you come over here? Perhaps,
Nope.
is Lynn there?
Lynn, you
Yeah,
here?
Lynn's right here.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Lynn's right here. Vera left.
No, that's what it was.
that was my friend Mallory. Mallory, do you want to come over here and help with some diplomatic conversation?
Do Chico and Kanabos arrive?
Yes, about this
Kind of
point,
around
yes. To rather heated
Alrighty.
negotiation.
I take it you're talking to the captain?
Fill us
Yes.
in.
Yeah, he's in there. You know, we were robbed. I'm not one for senseless murder. I'm all right with self-defense, but I want to at least guarantee that the people that aren't going to senselessly attack us have a way out. Perhaps on a smaller boat, they can find some land.
Let
Think about
me
their actions and the consequences of their actions.
try to offer my touch to this situation. And I'm going to actually hand Chico my sword.
All right. Yoink.
You're not getting that
I'm gonna
back.
take a step back and let them handle this. I have faith in their shenanigans.
Sir, I believe you can hear me.
I can.
May I come in? I know you probably don't want to do that, but I can treat your wounds.
Sir, I trust you to come in here. Why should I do that?
Well, I just gave one of my friends here my sword, so I'm currently unarmed, and I just offered to heal you.
Listen.
I don't know what else. I don't know what else you would want me to do to ensure that.
Right now, I've
good...
not got very much in the way of conviction or guarantees on this. Outside, all my crew lay dead or dying, and I'm here, trapped like a cat in a corner.
All right, you want to respond to violence? Then let me put it like this: if we
Thump,
wanted in, I
Could-
would have casted multiple fireballs by now. We
I'm
are
also
being
right
nice
above the
right
door.
now.
Yeah, Chico, you are not helping this situation.
I'm also right above the door. At any point, I could have broken through as I broke through the mast.
I have my head fucking hurts. Give me this. I've been hit in the head 3 times.
Yes, and you're not a diplomat. That's my job. Anyways, may I come in, sir?
Your friends back away from the door. For me, these licks I can take. The only thing I want, besides proper negotiation and parley, is for you to see to my crewmates and see if there's any that you can salvage and help.
That's what I'm here to do, sir. Is parlay, and he just said, I didn't really, I didn't hear much, some of it. He just wants us to help his friends, though. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Like his
says
crew.
he wants you to see if there's anybody among his crew that you can save.
Okay. And we can certainly do that. And then I'm gonna look over to Sierra and be like, tend to whatever crew is alive.
Oh dear.
Okay. Now, Siren, are you gonna just tend to particular individuals, or are you gonna do like a round check to see if there's anybody who's like out but not entirely dead?
I'm gonna try and see who is on the verge of death first and tend to the most needy and go from there.
Okay, so triage. Could I get a heal check from you?
Yep.
So you perform triage and identify the most problem patients first. Grim says almost every fox I've ever met in a game in a tabletop game, usually amounts to, I'm not peeling them with a potato peeler. That's me being nice.
Huh.
Which is accurate.
I need to meet more of those foxes.
You really don't.
You don't. No, you do not. Anyway.
I have
Listen,
to agree.
all
I
I'm-
know what fox they're talking about. You really don't.
Oh, I see. If that's okay. Oh, peeling back the curtain. If it with that context. Oh, wait, hold
Mhm.
on.
Yeah, it's
Anyway,
not so
well, also-
flattering of a comparison. Anyway, with a 20, you're able to have a quick glance around the deck. You're not going to be able to do anything on your guys' ship, but you're pretty sure most of what made it onto your ship is so thoroughly dead you couldn't really do anything about it. There is, however, one dwarf over on your deck that has been surrendered.
Yeah, the
Everything-
one on the
everything-
left side of the paper.
Everything directly around you has been mauled to bloody chunks. That being everything here
I
around
see.
the destroyed mast. Vair, for all of his usual soft attitude and gentle persuasion, has fucking decimated everybody here with a red X around them.
Oh, I wonder how that happens.
The two
Well, there's the
sleeping,
two that are still asleep.
the two that are asleep have been relatively untouched. There's the guy that Santiago has his boot over his throat. He's alive. This goblin here was very soundly killed by Santiago. And then there's the ones who were casualties of the mast coming down. And those are a 50-50 on whether or not you can save them. So,
Well, I will try as
This
much as I can.
this one got punched through by a magic missile. They're dead. He's dead. He had his head bitten off, dead. Dead.
Okay.
Again, Vair ate a guy's head, which is, yeah. So you're able to
Close
collect.
days.
There's also that one cat that stealthed away.
Yeah.
Wonder what shenanigan he's gonna try and pull off.
Nothing. And then there's the one that Vark had a stab at, who might be salvageable. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You were able to save 7 individuals. The rest, however, are beyond saving. Either so thoroughly mashed underneath the mast or so thoroughly killed by your allies that they are chum.
Okay. Yeah, she'd do what she could, and to the ones that are just chunks of meat, she would look at them and start to cast something and just go, no, I don't think that will work.
Yeah.
Mako. I do have Breath
Mako.
of Life, but I don't think you. I think Breath of Life is just a singular casting, so I would have to cast it. I think more times than I have spell slots for that.
Yeah,
I
it
think
is
Breath of Life also works with enough.
it is individual. It cures 5d8 plus 1 point per caster level, so that'd be 5d8 plus 9. Unlike other spells, if cast upon a creature that has died within 1 round, already has passed by, apply the healing from this spell to the creature. If the healed creature's hit points is at a negative amount less than its constitution, it comes back to life and stabilizes. You could potentially bring some of them back with it. But it is a 5th level spell slot.
Yeah. I have 1 normal level spell slot
And it's already
plus
been
1 for domain, but I don't think
it's also been
that
well
counts
more
towards
than
this.
a single round, so you would not be able to bring any of these guys back.
That is true.
So unfortunately, those that are dead will have to remain dead. But you do manage to save a small collection of the captain's crew, as well as those who are still sleeping, and the one who is currently serving as a stress relief toy for Santiago.
I see. For the deceased, she would just begin to, I guess, pray for restful
Okay.
rest.
You do a
know?
quick funeral rite and give a prayer to the fallen. I'm just gonna say these guys.
As the others are diplomatically you know.
Let's see, go just a little triage area over here where you're keeping all the wounded as they recover. And as you are working on that, negotiations will continue with Canabos.
My companion is tending to your men right now. May I now come in?
I am armed. I will have it at the
And
ready
I'm
when
very
you,
much.
and I will have it at the ready when you enter. If you make an
And
undue
I'm not
move,
armed.
if you make an undue move, I will defend myself.
That is fair. And then I'm just gonna motion to Chaco and Mallory to maybe move away from the door as Carlos waits for him to open it, and so he can walk in.
No, okay, I'm not. I'm not gonna let my intrusive thoughts win. I was gonna offer Cannibals my funny little ring.
Oh, I misunderstood where he jumped. I thought he was here.
No. He is down here.
That makes sense.
Also, I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Give me a wee minute.
Okay. Something shifts behind the door, and then there are more boots, like footfalls. The unmistakable click of a hammer on a gun, and then enter. Doors unlocked.
I will enter.
Excellent.
Why, hello there. As for your wounds, may I tend to them, or would you rather me not touch you?
He's currently got a double-barreled flintlock leveled at your head. He says,
Yeah. Alrighty.
We're not done parlaying yet. I wouldn't step close.
Is there a chair or anything like that?
Yeah, this is looks to be a map room. There are several tables and chairs about, as well as what looks to be hammocks strewn up on several parts.
Palamos is gonna go take a seat.
Okay.
All right. So, parlay time.
Hmm. He considers you for a moment, the kind of almost blasé attitude you were displaying here. Chuffs in a sort of throaty, leonine way. And while he doesn't completely lower the gun, he eases it down a little bit. Union men fight like hell. You familiar with parlay? I don't imagine
You could say I'm a bit of a diplomat.
I don't imagine you're very familiar with the laws of the ocean, the laws of piracy either.
No, but I know how to have a good conversation. Anyways, your name is. Colobos asked him for his name. Just. Hello.
My name is Rincon Vashteen. My crew called me Felbane. The crew called me Felmain.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can I insight that? I just curious to see like if he's like actually like being really fully truthful.
Sure. You think if he had more gust in him, he probably would have just given you the epithet.
Yeah.
It seems to you like the admission of like the giving his name is in his way also a kind of resignation. He
Okay.
seems to be.
Could you actually
being,
send me?
I did actually spell the name in chat.
Oh, Rincon Machine. Okay, thank you. And then his epithet was the Felmain?
Yes, he says
that
his
what I-
crew.
Oh.
His crew called him Felmain.
Felmain. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Machine. Now, like I mentioned outside, my friend is currently tending to your crew. Looks like a few of them are alive, so not everyone's dead. And there was one man
That's
on board our ship that surrendered.
more than I was expecting.
Yeah,
Right then.
my company can be quite brutal.
So I've seen a lot of hardened killers on the ocean, but that kind of unrestrained violence has been a bit since I've seen a slaughter like that.
If it makes you, not makes you feel any better, but if it adds a little context, we just, I guess you could say, just finished being hunted by Aerodyne. We pissed him off something fierce.
How'd you go
And
and do that? It's not difficult to get under the skin of the Imperials, but it's something to be hunted outside their waters. You must have done
let's
something
say
proper sacrilegious.
our dragon friend didn't make a great first impression.
Yeah. Well, we didn't make a great first impression for us either.
Yeah, he took out your mask. That I didn't expect, but he did it.
You know, usually it's a backup plan to be able to sail away in case things get hairy.
Yes,
You didn't
and
exactly
you
have
are.
that option after you started decimating my crew. I would have turned around and left, but can't sail away without a main mast.
Mhm.
So really,
Of course, of course.
we had our options. We could stand and fight, take your ship, or with the way we were dying, chance surrendering and being killed by a bunch of brutal hack havers. Why would you flying colors? Why would you? We flew the black flag.
Frankly, I'm honestly unsure. Our vessel was actually quite fast, faster than yours. I don't know why we slowed down.
Whoever your captain is, he was spoiling for a fight, clearly.
Actually,
Is he the
if I
one on the
remember
dragon?
correctly, I thought we had to slow down because the engine got shocked,
No.
and while we were repairing,
you guys decided to stop and or like slow down and meet the vessel.
My apologies. Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, we slowed down and beat these guys at. We could have.
I
gotten
only
away,
participated in this fight because I was under the assumption we couldn't get away. Damn, oops.
No,
This is not.
Flick wanted piracy.
That's hilarious. Yakari wouldn't have even fought this until it became self-defense. Jesus
You know
Christ.
what? Kanabos is thinking back that Flick is a former and actually no, not even a former, is a pirate himself.
Yeah, I said this. He is actively looking to get his sea legs back underneath him so he can resume his father's legacy.
Kanabos is thinking like,
All right. What's it called? Since our catfolk friend isn't here, so allow me to step up to the plate for a moment here.
Mm-hmm.
On one hand, yes, we did slow down to attack them. However, at the end of the day, this is still a pirate vessel.
Oh, yes.
We attacked.
Yes.
They were coming to us.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, we could have outran them, but then this pirate crew would have been a problem for someone else.
That is true.
What
has not changed is the fact that you elected to turn, fight, and engage in a lethal battle. That itself is also a choice. There is no, I would say, correct moral choice given the situation, because one leaves other people to be threatened. The other results in you guys cutting a bloody path and other things. I suppose it's just down to you what's most important to you in terms of your moral values. And this is also one of those situations where it demonstrates where people diverge in opinion.
But again, like I said,
Not to
our
the,
cat
not,
friend isn't here to.
yeah, I am not playing I am kind of playing devil's advocate.
You
but
are.
in the proper sense that devil's advocate is not meant to defend a position, is just meant to represent it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yes, and as I'm currently role playing the enemy crew, that's my job.
But
Yep.
anyways, now thinking back on like who the flick is at, who flick actually is.
Your ship, which is a damn fast one, by the way. I'm surprised you. I saw your engine slow down. Damn, whatever that. Actually, no, he wouldn't even know what an engine is. So I saw the whatever it is on the back of your ship slow down. You turned to meet us. We assumed we were in for a fight. And, well, we were, for sure. Turn around. You engage us. And you start wreaking bloody havoc. So, by rights of the sea, the ship is yours for spoils, as well as its cargo. The ship's yours to sell, to commandeer, to repair if you wish. To rip apart for spare parts if that's what you want. All I ask is that when you touch down at the next port, that you hand us over, whether you let us free or hand us to the authorities. It's not much difference to me.
My friend, I think I know why our captain did that. He was a
Is that the bloke
former
on the dragon?
Ginsu. Say that again?
He's like, as you're saying that, he goes, "Is that the bloke on the dragon?" And then you say Ginsu, and he stops. Ginsu, you say?
Yes, a Ginsu.
Somehow I'm a little unsurprised now that things turn out the way they did.
Yes, and it's not the what you would call the bloke on the dragon, but he is quite the person indeed. Yes.
But when you say Ginsu, I haven't heard that name in years. But oh, bloody brutal they were. Awful people. Sure, they touted themselves as being pirates with a code and all that, and they were proper family, they were. But then again, they were a family that killed together, stayed together. They made a bonding ritual out of hacking through competition and robbing wealthy and not so wealthy merchant vessels. They got real big. So big, in fact, everybody was scared shitless of them. Now you tell me, you're all new Ginsu pirates. No wonder you don't even know the rules of engagement.
That'll be a conversation I'll have to have with him another day. But I'm here to be generous today.
Well, here's my question to you. Seeing as you're not the one running the show, do you have the authority to give that generosity? Because I don't want to settle an agreement right in here. Not that I've got very many fucking choices, and then step out that door and immediately get massacred.
So, Mr. Vasheen, this is the sad reality we live in. I have quite the voice on this crew, so I can potentially get you out of this rather easily. But if you, how I say it, and I don't mean this to be a threat, but this is just the sad truth of it all. If you probably deny this deal, I cannot promise your further safety. Either you somehow piss off Mr. Dragon up there and he eats you, or you pissed off our Ginsu captain and he stabs you. I'm just trying to have
the fireballs. Or the one with the
yeah,
gun.
the one with the yes, and the one with the gun. Yes, he's quite looks back towards the window to see Mallory. Volatile,
Yeah, got the
to
impression
say
of
the
that.
least. Yes. Now, here's Cannabis Asteri's one-time generous offer, just for you, Mr. Fasheen. You and your crew, and your cargo, from which I would say you can keep probably a majority of it. Come onto our vessel, and you work for us.
Joking. You just nearly
I'm
killed
not
us.
joking.
And we tried to kill you back. And you want to work with us.
I don't want to work for you. I want you to work for us. Yeah, yes, I want you to work for us.
That's ludicrous. You're fucking insane. It really is the Ginsus all over again. Oh, wheels be damned. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. I can't believe you're making. He's blinking. He's looking at it like he's resting the pistol on his knee as he bends over, saber at his. He's like just crouching, as if just under the weight of the consideration of this.
Pretty generous offer, though. You get to keep most of your things. Well, the vessel's probably not going to.
No, the
survive
vessel's
that.
fucked. At least the keel isn't split, so it can still be salvaged, but it's going to need an entire new center mast, and that means I don't know if you know this, but the mast is a bit more than just a bit over the ship. That's the whole fucking thing going down to the bottom. That's
Yes.
a lot of work.
And if you come on to our boats, you won't need this one anymore.
Oh. Gross. No. Wheels, damn it. Normally in this case we use the funds we've got pooled to repair the ship and then keep sailing. But,
And now you can use your funds for yourself for a little bit. Of course, probably some of it's going to be going to us as well, but you can
it spoils of yours,
not use it. Yes, but I'm not a horrible person. I'm not going to take everything from you.
We don't exactly have the people to man the ship now. We can't even get the rigging going with this few people. Why on your ship specifically? Why wouldn't you want a second ship sailing by you?
Say that again?
Why specifically on your ship? Why wouldn't you want, like, say, a second ship sailing next to you?
Well, you said, well, in your own words, your ship is fucked.
Yeah, be months of repairs. It'd be expensive.
And it would be out of our coffers to repair it. Maybe in the future, if we can maybe find you a smaller vessel, and you can come and do that and follow us along. But for now, I feel like it would be best if you just came along with us on our boat.
All right. He mulls it over for a bit. You see his canines grinding under from behind his thick lips. It causes the copper mane around his neck to shift ever so slightly in the light that pierces through the window. I'm not gonna lie, there would be. Can't say I'm enthused about being involved with whatever business you all get involved with. Second coming of the Ginsus is a dreadful thing to consider. haven't exactly got many choices here. Yeah, very slowly brings the thumb to the hammers of his double-barreled pistol, and eases the hammers out of the ready position. Fine. The lives of me and my crew, what's left of them, are in your hands. Silas? At which point you will hear a creak from the corner. Stand down. As out of the shadow eases the Catman.
Oh. Was he here the entire time?
He's very good. Been my best mate for, well, since I was a kid.
And we wouldn't want to separate you two. Anyways, I will tell everyone else of the deal that has been arranged. You
I suggest you do
get
that.
your crew.
You want to get their sign off before you do that. Don't want to ride on a ship where everybody's liable to kill me at the first opportunity when you're not looking.
I can be quite persuasive, Mr. Vasheen.
I'll remain in here with Silas. Will not make any moves. I've got a couple of things in here I want to tie up loose ends. I'm not going to blow the place up, just so you know. I happen to be quite fond of this ship and my own life, as well as belongings.
That's very kind of you. I will maybe send down some people to help you with your belongings if you would like that.
Give me crew a chance to, I don't know how many you managed to save, but give them a chance to grab what's, well, the necessities before go having anybody lay hands on them. I'm not saying I'm not doing this as any sort of power play or as a demand, but just to avoid twitchiness. Some of the mates have keepsakes they would rather not have people lay hands on.
Of course, of course.
So that's... You're not wrong. This is probably one of the most generous parlay offers I've been given, right after one of the most brutal boardings I've ever had. I'd say I'm thankful for the situation, the way it's played out. But at least some of us get to live on.
I will also talk to my captain and ask him to not be so bloodthirsty. Anyways, I'm gonna go convene with my party.
Given at some point, I might want to talk to your captain about the rules of engagement. If he's really one of the old Ginsus, then he might have been out of commission for a while and might not be up to speed on the gentleman agreements among pirates. Things have changed since the Ginsus went out of business.
I think a little screws became loose when his sister kicked his ass a long time ago.
Sister.
Anyways, I'm gonna go.
Wait a minute. No, stop right there. You say he's an old Ginsu, and he's got a sister. The only story I've heard recently is about, I've heard anything to do with that, is the maroon brother of Captain Valencia, dread pirate queen, or princess, as it were.
And that's when I cast dismissal on him before he can continue.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
Damn.
Bro, that's what I was gonna ask to this cat folk over here.
Your captain is Flick the Treasonous.
He prefers Flick of the Year.
That's fine. No, the rest of us tend to know him as a mutineering, backstabbing, loot-grabbing, yellow-bellied, scum of the earth example of piracy. As far as stories tell it, the man took all the worst aspects of his old man. You're saying the adoptive son of the captain of the fucking... What have I got myself into? I've got myself found myself in a merry fucking mess. Go talk to them. This thing's just got so much worse.
If it makes you feel any better, his sister was the one who probably got all the bad things from his father. But that's a story for another day that he can tell you himself. And I will
Going to have that
exit.
roll for them.
And I will exit the quarters.
So you didn't get stabbed, huh?
No, and we got more crewmates now.
You're letting them live?
Yes, I am. I think it would be useful if we had more bodies on our ship.
Arya, get down here.
You're muted, love.
That's normally my job, Kanabos.
I'm quite the diplomat, and when you wanted to, what was it? You wanted to make those. You remember when you wanted those bandits to work for the village?
Yes. I'm
Yes, I
not
just
condemning you.
Wait, how does he know about that?
because
Kanabos
I was
Albus was there.
there. Yeah.
No,
Because
that
that's
was.
when Kanabos went what the no, because Hello
Oh,
Hollow had already gone, yeah.
for the village. I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about the
the village.
troglodytes. I was like, that was Hello Hollow was there for the troglodyte
Well,
thing.
he's also aware of the troglodytes because they've probably talked about it. We've
Yeah.
been traveling
But the
with Kanabos
bandits,
for like a
like
year.
the human bandits, that he was there for that.
Yeah, I realized that after. Yeah, that's this happened twice so far.
But anyways, I made a deal with him. He keeps the majority of his things. His crew gets lodgings on our ship. They're actually should be going to get their own personal knickknacks now, and then they come and work for us.
So what? Anyone who crosses us gets free room and board now?
I wouldn't say everyone.
No, everyone.
I still wouldn't say everyone.
He says while his foot is like, he's currently like got his foot in a puddle of gore.
Yeah, I was about to say,
What's
yeah,
the-
there's corpses all over this place.
What's it called? Chico peering down at the two of them. Huh.
And
Checo lays stands witness to a vision of carnage, as there is the whole deck is just soaked in viscera and blood and guts.
At least I have the. At least I have the fuck. Words are hard.
The high ground.
Not the high ground. The
stats.
niceness, the
Kindness.
the platitudes, the whatever. The kind. Sure, let's use kindness. The kindness to clean up after my messes.
Santiago, for his part, excuses himself as he is he very plainly states, "This part of the process always bores me. I'll be returning."
Fair enough.
There is, of course, the problem of all of my dead men, but
you can throw me overboard later for that one. I called your kobolds up to help with the pirates, and I didn't expect that many to perish in the process.
I cannot blame you for that, Kanabos. They would have probably done so anyway. Unfortunately.
We'll hold funeral rites for them as well. And toss their bodies in the ocean. An ocean burial. Meanwhile, Siren turns to the people she healed who are, I guess, now recruited onto our crew and goes, and I'm Siren, and that's Carnivores, and that one's Chico, and there's Varg, and that one's Valle. And on top of him is Karya, the big, handsome, broad fellow with a nice butt.
Sound of the distance. Long, billowing hair. Like on top of on top of a romance novel you'd find in the dollar bin.
Yes, fucking yes, my fucking shadow boyfriend from your romantasy novels. Ignoring the clearly superior shadow boyfriend in Mark.
Wait, we got the goblin from that went below our ship.
Mitra and Bina are currently dangling him by a shoulder each.
That's funny.
He probably enjoys that.
He looks like a drowned cat. He's just hanging there limply.
No, Bingus.
Anyway, Bingus, no. Anyways, is good King Karya pleased by this altercation?
I would have rathered it hadn't happened, but I was only half paying attention. I had assumed that they had attacked us.
No, it seems Flick slowed down. I think we would have outsped them otherwise.
That leads me into concerns that I will have to speak with him on further, but at least it wasn't all carnage. Well, rather, that's not true. At least it didn't get worse than it already could have. Thank you, Conobos. I will see to the kobolds. And he's
I'll be
gonna
here.
do.
I'll be here to make sure the good old captain honors his agreement. I don't think he was going to try anything funny, but I just want to make sure.
As Mitra and
And
Mila
then-
proceed to take the goblin by his shoulders above a barrel of seawater and begin to dunk him repeatedly in it.
Of course.
No. Make it stop. He's had enough.
My lassie, get your own barrel.
Oh,
As
no.
Limusi, shriveled by seawater, peers out. Get your own. Get your own. Fuck off. But yes. Okay. So it seems like besides Mallory, who is disgruntled by the development, the surrender and potential bringing on of the enemy crew has been signed off on.
Psycho doesn't care. I imagine with a difference between 36 and 31 non-lethal damage, I imagine she probably feels like she has a migraine going on right about now.
You feel sore all over. You feel bruised both on your head and other places. You've got a rockin' headache, but also pain on the rest of your body, as well as just feeling extremely tired.
Yeah, sounds about right. So Psycho's like, I don't care. I really don't.
You've been beat 3 flavors to hell and just want to be done with the day.
Yeah, if they do something, fucking, I'll do something about it later.
Well, besides Siren's extremely friendly introductions, once the men are healed up enough and they pull themselves together enough to stagger to their feet and make their way below deck, they gather the basics of their effects and their belongings as instructed and corroborated by Ringcon, or Captain Vasheen, as he is for the last time. They progress below deck, they grab their effects. Some of them come back with bindles, some of them with backpacks, some with just a couple of things on their belts. But noticeably, they keep any weapons sheathed or off, and just like in a hand, rather than at their side, ready to be drawn. And make sure to present themselves as not being immediately threatening. And once that is done, Rincon and Silas likewise slowly step out of the map room. The crew's cleared out their belongings. Ship's yours to ransack as you wish. It's be a bit of a shame to leave this thing floating in the middle of the ocean. But I'm sure somebody's going to come along and, worst comes to worst, you've got that thing on the back. You could tow this and sell it for salvage.
I was going to suggest something of the effect. We can magically repair our ship, but we are in need of better funds. And I'm sure the engines, along with Siren's magic, will be enough to tow this thing along at perhaps an average speed.
I'm sure somebody would want the wood at the very least.
We can
Because that's
speak
the-
with Stanislav when we land.
I have no idea who this Stanislav character is, but
Mordani pirate, not Mordani pirate.
Not Mordani pirate. That would
Yeah,
be
Mordani
very, very
vampire.
rough.
he's a criminal in his own right.
Pirate.
He's a criminal after his own fashion, but not a pirate. But yes, he's just like,
business.
don't know this the Stanislav character. But,
He's an even worse criminal, a loan shark.
He's a lawyer.
It's true.
A lawyer.
A lawyer.
Ugh. No, sounds like you've got certainty in how this will function. And the ship will do a lot better being sold off for parts than it will just floating in the middle of the ocean, going to waste and rotting. Already too many wrecks at the bottom of the ocean. The treasure hold's yours to
Somewhere.
plunder. Take what you want, or what you can carry. And you said you'd at least give a little, leave a little bit for us, so we've got something to our names. But again, that was your friend Cannabos's offer. Not sure I fully trust that you won't fully stand by that
Echo.
yourselves.
I go glance at Cannabos and sigh. Karya, no, I guess we're giving him some money. We're letting him keep some of it. Ugh.
I don't mind. I don't need anything. You make my magical arms, and Vair is my steed. And my friend. Pat Pat.
Yeah, and you see, the thing is, I need money to make magical things.
That is true. Well, we can sell their ship after we scuttle it.
Alright, fine.
You don't want to scuttle the ship. You know what that means, yeah?
No.
I mean,
I heard it when the dwarves... Oh, I believe my dwarven days with them on their metal ships may have been far worse than I originally realized.
That suddenly explains so much.
Oh no.
You worked with the dwarves. That's fucking.
I was a younger man.
The Kinsus and the Dwarven private navy. That's wow. That's a match made in hell. That's.
I'm not.
Suddenly,
of them,
I
come
understand why you were my men from limb from limb. That's the dwarves taught you well. Wonderful.
The dwarves did not teach me. If anything, my father taught me.
What the fuck was your dragon? Also, sorry. What the fuck was your father? Also a dragon?
Yes.
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 By the wheels.
Mr. Vasheen, you very much bit off way too much than you can chew.
I'm beginning to
I'm
understand
Karya
that,
Watho,
and I
son of
fear that
Watho.
I've yet to fully understand it anyway.
You rolled a natural 1 today, didn't you? Looks at the camera.
Pats on the back. That's bad. That's enough, buddy.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, I have a headache.
What are you doing that? Where are you looking? You should
Why
just
are you just
go
staring off in
look,
the
take a
wrong
look to Siren.
direction?
Did you make sure to fix this one?
Chaiko. Hold on. Walks up, goes to Chaiko.
For the hour.
I
Cure
know
light
what will
brain
clear your
damage.
head.
6-7.
Your light brain damage. No,
I'll kill you.
Chaiko, I know it will clear your mind. Do you want to go into the ship and ransack it with me? Yeah, like
You
a
think-
girl's ransacking.
Oh, sure. Just treat my ship
We-
like retail therapy. Sure, why don't
Yes,
you?
I was about to say we may need anything that is somewhat survived.
Do you think that's gonna make
Thankfully-
me happy?
Well, just imagine how much goods and gold are on here.
Yes, speaking of, I suppose I will go in and I will check.
Actually,
Chaiko.
speaking of that, hold on, Karya. Speaking
Yeah,
of that,
Chago, your eyes are better than mine at appraising. You have a better appraisal skill. Follow
I
me.
do with magic.
Yeah.
Before that though, you what's your name?
Machine.
To the pirate.
Esty. Oh, him. Okay.
Was it Sean?
Rincon machine.
Machine.
Machine works.
During combat, I think I saw something flying through the sky. What did you? Yes. What was that?
Roll me a sense motive.
Yada, yada,
Don't
yada.
take away his axe. It's all that he has left.
I'm
Sickle,
sorry.
Mum gave it to me.
Was it sense motive?
Sense motive.
All right, that's plus 22, or not 22. Plus 12. 20.
I'm gonna clue what you're talking about. You must be thinking about all the bullets that were flying back and forth.
Hmm.
He's like, Mr. Carnivores, please don't let him take my axe.
Yeah, we're on the topic of
you're-
taking people, taking his and his crew's shit right now. He knows where this is going.
Yes, Draco.
What do you need me? What do you need help with? He said he wanted me for something.
I suppose they have their belongings that have been taken below deck. We may as well get.
Everybody's
to looking.
taken their personal and precious belongings. Everything else is shit property and crew property.
Well, then it will be done.
All right. Let's get. What was it? Hold on. I want to do something specific.
Before you start rolling anything,
I'm not gonna roll anything. I was going to say was I was gonna start casting detect magic to see what. That's all I was gonna do. Just kind of.
Well, like to get an idea of like what if there's any magical stuff in their hoard.
Yeah.
Okay. Before you do any of that, we are well over time now, as we have finished up this
sir.
particular encounter. I'm going to wrap up the session here for the day.
Before you do, I just wanted to ask for my notes. Flick's sister's name is
Valencia.
Valencia? Okay, because I was trying to remember to put it in my notes, and for some reason the name Valenciaga was in my head, and I'm like, no, I don't think that's it.
That is a almost a brand.
Almost. No, her name
like,
is Captain Valencia Mondragon, or Mondragon.
Okay, there we go. I think that's why I got confused. Valenciaga. I'm still gonna write it like
she
that.
She shows up on the deck of her ship. Pose. And she just fucking strikes Vogue poses on the deck of her ship as fucking combat ensues. No.
The enemy stand user could be anybody.
She's known as the cunty pirate.
I serve cannonballs and cunt. Yes, I'm never going to say that again. Serving balls. So we're gonna wrap up here for the day. Unless anybody has anything else to add, speak now or forever hold your peace. Going once, going twice, going.
That detect magic.
No.
Not right now. Obviously.
Yeah, later.
My sense motive failed me, but I'm getting that axe. I'm getting that. Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
Man, you really want that Catman's axe? Jeez.
I guess I really could have said that off.
Real tail chaser.
Doesn't matter.
But yes, next session, I will dump upon you the loot that you have gotten from this ship, as well as when you come into port, however much you guys make from your trade, as well as from selling off this ship for salvage. A portion of that, a substantial portion of that, is going to go into ship repairs and towards the general funds for maintenance and upkeep of the ship and your crew. Because food and fuel are not cheap. That said, there will be for sure a nice lump of money that can go towards the party directly, and that's not including whatever you might have gotten off the ship. So yes, I will have a loot list for you guys next time. That encounter dealt with. Thank you very much for getting through this with me. Next session, we will pick up and we'll be headed straight to Mordan, where we will handle that little bit of divvying out of profits before we will continue to chug along and continue to keep the story moving.
Don't we need to cash in that check as well?
That's true. You have yet to cash that in at a bank. You could have potentially done that in Vladidovsky, but you guys just wanted to get out of there. So yeah. Thank you guys very much for playing today.
Thanks for running, buddy, as always.
Mhm.
Appreciate you.
I am looking.
Yeah.
I have said this several times before, but I really do mean I'm looking forward to getting the steam going back in this game, and really throwing myself back into it and giving it my all. So I beg your patience. I am not a fan of how that combat played out last session. That went too slow. We got a single round of combat in before session ended last time. I still want to get smoother and speed things up as we go, and improve and unrust myself in that regard. Because the more you guys get to go, the more you guys get.
Yeah, I'm not too worried.
I think it'll come with time. It comes with practice. Part of it is the fact that we spent months without any combat. So I was rusty. You guys were rusty. You guys had several. You guys had several levels of new features you had gotten that you had never exercised. So I'm also, I think, going to see if I can't find a way to fold more combat into the game without dragging the pace down. So maybe perhaps expect small encounters and skirmishes as we go forward.
Oh, good.
But nothing on this size, I promise. This was something I dug out of the vault and then immediately threw at you guys, and I regret that as the first combat after coming back after months of no combat. So deepest apologies for that.
Hey, it was still fun though. It was ship combat. We got the kobolds involved. We took down the mast.
Mm-hmm. You guys handled that excellently. You fucking rocked that encounter.
Yeah.
We got to meet the old cat pirate from Simple Walk.
He's once Redmane, now Fellmane. He is on a slightly different trajectory in this version of the timeline.
Yeah, we haven't seen him for like fucking 3 to 4 years now. Yeah.
Last time we saw him, Karya challenged him to a duel for his ship.
Took his
he didn't
hat.
Understand how.
And you even got a specific art piece for that.
I did, which is where a new Karya even came from, because I was like, yeah, he's a tiny little Twinkie boy, and they're like, all right, we're gonna make him a JoJo character.
Yeah. Also, like, by the way, like again, rules of engagement. You agreed to a one-on-one duel and then broke it.
Now, I didn't make that decision. I was still dueling. Someone shot him. I don't remember who. Someone jumped in because they saw Karya getting his ass beat, and they beat his ass. Like they jumped.
Yeah, I think like there was someone on the side who like specifically said they were going to jump in if things started going badly.
I think it was Isaki.
Was it? Huh.
Whatever the case. Isaki or who? Yeah.
Whatever the case, it's in a different timeline. Different war crimes are being committed here, and they're all kosher.
What's it called?
I guess he was just destined to always get fucked over by the party and brought into service.
that's kind of his lot in life. Only this version is older and probably a little wiser and a little less hot-blooded than the original Redmane.
What's it called? One thing that I wanted to say and point out: if that one guy, that one elite handmaid, whatever it was again, if he didn't dodge both my spells, I was going to ask to attack Redmane. But unfortunately, or unfortunately, depending on how you want to view it, because that guy dodged 2 of my spells, I had to focus on him.
Yeah. So that particular elite was one of the toughest bastards on the enemy team. Specifically, that enemy type exists, as I've made it, as a bane to spellcasters, because their whole thing is slipping reflex saves, getting in close, grappling, and denying things like verbal and somatic.
I see.
Yes. He was going to originally choke you out and take you as a captive. Then, on several occasions, you attempted to vaporize him like you did several of his other crew, and he just wanted to beat 7 shades of shit out of you.
You know, that's very fair.
All's fair in love and war. You were both trying to end each other.
Yeah, exactly. It is very fair. But to you, Mr. DM, 2 things. 1, fox form. Pretty sure I don't need any vocal or somatic components for that. And 2, the ever alluring funny ring.
Yeah. That is also a reflex save because that is fireball.
Ain't no way. I would have not have let you get away with that if he was grappling me. If
That's
you,
a fair
if
point.
he's
That
That's a fair
that
point.
is actually true. I would
That's a
have
fair
to
point.
argue. Yeah, he wouldn't expect that.
You're right. And if
you,
he's
if you,
entertaining that line of thought, if he survived that suicide attempt, I think he may have just chucked you over the side of the ship.
you see, that's the funny thing because remember, I have 2.
True.
If I survive the getting chucked overboard, he's getting hit with another one.
I have a feeling though, if since you're at the center of that fireball, you probably would have died. You probably would have died.
If I'm at full health, I survive the fireball. Even if max damage, if I'm at full health.
But like during the fight, you
You
were
would,
down to
though.
5 HP.
I know.
You would have died.
No.
Or at least
no,
not
I wasn't down to
unconscious.
5 HP. I would
Yeah.
have gone unconscious.
She would have knocked herself out.
I had
Anyway,
I still had 36 HP, baby.
like all
36.
it's all theorizing at this point.
Yes.
He is dead. You did win in
That
the
is
end.
true.
I can theorize as much as I want and say, oh, he would have done this. No, you killed him. Specifically,
No,
you
I
and
didn't.
you and Adelia killed him.
Adelia did.
Your pit killed him,
Adelia.
and you did the majority of the
True.
damage to him. Adelia just kicked him down the hole or shoulder checked him.
Also, I've learned I love the pit spells. They're so
I can see.
funny. They're so funny. I want
but
the other
yes.
pit spells.
Like, fucking go for it. But anyway, again, thank you guys very much for playing today. I will endeavor to keep improving. I'm glad you guys had fun with this encounter, even with the rough bits. And I'm hoping to keep getting better and better at this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
And then we can really get some fucking momentum back in this campaign. I really want to put my all in my spirit into this. It is too many long breaks and too many interruptions and too much of life getting in the way, and I just want to play the game and have fun.
That's valid.
Yeah, Saturday game time is meant for fun and relaxation.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the escape of life, the ever mounting mountain of life's bullshit that only seems to grow day by day. God, just they never tell you that when you're growing up. Anyway, thank you guys very much for coming. Thank you to those who came, those who stayed, those who didn't. I love you all very much. Stay excellent to each other. It's a rough world out there, and as ever, it has been an honor to be your host and to be your game master. I will see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
Thanks
Bye.
for running. We love you
Thanks.
too.
Thank you for running.
Good night.
Yeah.